from Glowing Wand. Remember, her skills are HP based, which means she can still deal decent damage even with a low magic power build. The second build focuses on burst damage, prioritizing Clock of Destiny and Lightning Truncheon. With this build, she can easily eliminate half of a squishy hero's HP with a single skill in the late game. For added sniping abilities, Flame Shot is recommended, while Flicker is a good option when facing highly mobile opponents. Counter. When fighting Novaria, you have to watch out for her long-distance damage. You can avoid it by dashing or doing unpredictable movements. Athena's shield is a great counter against her damage. The protection it gives almost has the same cooldown as her second skill. Novaria is an easy target after her astral state. Wait until she uses the skill to attack because she'll have limited mobility after that. Synergies. She's a valuable teammate for allies who require precise targeting due to her ability to enlarge enemy hitboxes. Examples are Franco Sook, Selena's Abyssal Arrow, and Beatrix's Sniper Mode. All of them require accurate aim, and with the help of Astral Echo, hitting enemies will become easier. And that's it for our hero Novaria. So what can you say about her skills? Share it in the comment section. That's all for this video. Stay safe and thank you for watching.
The basics are the base! They gotta stop him! They gotta stop him! That player, Immortality pops, Hoon able to find Yato. Joybot's getting pointed out.
Direction of the electrifying beats, takes down best player, basic on the takes down team. Joybot, Resident ISO, fight basic, here we go.
Work with ISO now. Oh, that's a big jump. He lands. Best player on the run for the first time. OP. I don't want to get the move. Takes it in the nick of time. Down goes Mlsa.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy. Currently in the Cyberpunk Tournament, 16 teams on the road to glory competing today in the Cyberpunk Qualifiers, Day 3. An amazing day for the Mlsa as we path over to the schedule. Looking at these amazing teams, we officially got a top 16 for the Cyberpunk Tournament. The tournament opening up the doors for Season 3, sponsored by Raz and partnered with Outplay. An amazing cash prize of $1,000 US and also 100,000 diamonds provided by Moonton. Today, we're going to go ahead and see all 16 teams fighting it in a best of 1 on the road to the top 8. My name is Steph Weezy, and I appreciate being your guys' host today. Got the referee outfit on because I know we're going to have some fire matches. And speaking about fire matches, guys, Got some new talent on the desk, man. Showing some love all the way from across the seas in India. That's right. Let's go ahead and swing over to our caster's desk. The man with the plan and brand new to the scene for Season 3 of the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy. Scared yet? How are you doing?
I'm doing excellent, especially after that such an energetic introduction. No one could be down on that energy, and again, I am really excited to be here. Thank you so much for having me, and it's going to be a blast casting these matches, watching the NA teams play. I am just very excited to go jump into the draft right away, Steph.
And I'm excited as well, and both of the teams are ready to go head-to-head. We're going to be seeing the Alliance going up against Ignis Esports. Let's go ahead and jump into the draft. Away we go. Man, looks like you got the blue side, I got the red side. And both these teams' passions are burning on the first match for day 3 of the qualifiers. This is our final day for the qualifiers, and also the first day for Scared Yet on the scene for the Mlsa, man. I'm glad to have you, and hopefully these teams put on a great show for you.
Again, pleasure to be here, and of course my hopes are extremely high. I really want to see what the meta is across the seas, and again, watching the ban picks coming in, we really have Joy bans in India because it's basically prioritized. But now seeing the Joy being banned out right away along with the Fanny, it just seems like the MSC draft that we've been seeing all along. And again, I am really very pleased to see all of the bans coming in. Looking at the priorities from both these teams, these are just a standard bans. Can't actually predict everything from this first few bans, but it is possible that again, Ignis would probably be prioritizing their EXP lane.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen the R-Lot taking off. We've seen how well the R-Lot can dominate, typically overseas. You know, funny story, Outplay was the only team who ran the R-Lot with the Festival of Blood, but everybody out there was running the Tenacity. But you're looking at the R-Lot being banned out. We both know he can profit when there's additional CC on his side with the Marks of Asteros. So I definitely think it's a wise decision to take him out. I love how you commented about MSC, right? A lot of things in North America seem to be shifting toward the meta that we've seen previously as that tournament just came to a close over there with Onyx, Indonesia leading the way, surprising the world with that grand finish. But as we're looking at the bans being taken off the board, you're going to go ahead and see the final part of the first phase for Ignis Esports. They're going to go ahead and take out this Minsathar.
Again, banning out the Minsathar, probably want to prioritize some hero that would be dependent on the dash. Maybe want to pick up a tank slot, you know, the land slot with a tank build into that jungle. Or they can even try and decide to go in for the Fredrin, because Mincy not entirely, but somehow kind of counters the dash. So you kind of have one less stack to worry about for the Fredrin. But yet again, the final ban coming in would be the Kufra. So this is pretty unique ban. We don't usually see it being banned out unless, of course, both the teams want to prioritize a hero based on dash.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking right there. Typically, when you see the coup for the bouncing ball, you're expecting a little bit of that counter toward those dashier heroes. I mean, Joy's been taken off the table. We know Lancelot, though, has been a very prominent jungler, right? Has the puncture, can definitely path through. They call him Dance a lot for a reason. Might as well just call him Dash a lot at this point. And maybe that is the game plan. I mean, you are going to see this Kaja, though, hovered over. It did walk through the draft. One of the kings of suppression, and it has been picked up alongside the Novaria.
Pretty solid opening picks coming in, because of course, if you want to pick tank slot, you would be worried about that suppression that would be coming in from the Divine Judgment. And again, we have seen Kaja into the jungle, so it is possible it can even be flexed by the end of the draft, but we would have to worry about that on the later stages, because I really like the Eve pick coming in, that too as the opener. It kind of lowers down that mid lane pool. It would probably be a stalemate in towards that. It will depend on which team would, you know, clear it beforehand and go in for those rotations on towards that side. So it is highly possible that Ignis would prioritize the EXP lane, just as we were talking about, because there are just a few more laners in that EXP that can hold their lane pretty strong. So if you really want to try and make those plays towards that turtle lane, you would want to win that EXP advantage, especially in that wave clear. So I want to see how things are going to turn out, because Fredrin has been locked in, so Lancelot would be available for Alliance to pick in, but they can definitely put it on later stages in the picks.
That's right, and we already seen the first pick phase be finalized for both sides. I mean, you're looking at Ignis Esports. They have the Beatrix. We both can agree Beatrix has been one of the most slotted marksmen so far this year, yet alone. It's just been so strong, all the way from the early game to the late game, scaling through time. The Eve, one of the only artillery mages in the game, walking to the side of Ignis Esports, but they slotted that Eve first in their draft. Now, when we look at the side of Alliance, they have some answers for it. We can't ignore the sore thumbs over there, right? We have this Lapu Lapu. we have this Kaja, two heroes that can give the Eve some pressure.
Absolutely. Plus, they can also prioritize the Claudin towards that gold lane, and he can just jump in using the Blazing Duet to shut Eve down and at least force her out. So again, we're gonna have to wait it out. Yuzhong being banned out along with the Lancelot. So it is clear that Ignis are just lowering down the jungle pool. They've locked in the Fredrin, so their basic aim is absolutely clear. While looking at the side of Alliance, now they're banning out the EXP pool. So I really like this idea because there are just few heroes who can actually stop the Lapu Lapu in that lane. After the level 4, he would be just playing an aggressive, definitely try to cut the waves to go in for some quick rotations as well. Esmeralda being taken out yet again, a very good EXP laner, can play extremely well, jump towards that back using the Falling Star Moon. I would have loved to see her, but I personally feel like she has fallen a little bit out of the meta, especially when you see the marksmen with that insane Trinity build who can melt down even tanks so very quickly.
Yeah, it definitely don't see it too often, but I feel like it could still be pulled out. I mean, you have the Esmeralda, you go up and well, it's already been banned, so it's definitely not gonna be pulled out now. But I mean, it was a counter to the Lapu Lapu, definitely eats up those shields that he does provide. You know, when we're looking at these compositions though, we're looking at the Novaria. Novaria, inside the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy so far, has not lost a game. Every single team that has picked it up has been victorious, and maybe we'll see history in the making. But look, you manifested it into reality. There it goes, locked up on the board, the Claude for the mobility to get to the back line.
Absolutely, and again, they would still need a little bit of more pressure because we know that Beatrix will win that lane in that gold eventually. So you would have to make sure that your Claude gets farmed up. So I am expecting some kind of early jungler who can go in for some quick rotations. But Martison's Lancelot have been banned out. Chow is actually a pretty good pick. He can go in for those setups. Plus, you know that there is a Kaja. Take him out with the ultimate of the Chow. You basically shut down the entire engage potential for the side of Alliance. So I really love that pick. And talking about some early junglers who are good on rotation, Hayabusa. Using the quad shadows, he can easily jump towards that lane, apply the pressure onto the Beatrix.
Yeah, but speaking of junglers, Ignis Esports just picked up the Ling. Not something I would have anticipated. Ling, one of those assassins that we don't see picked up that often. He did make an appearance, I want to say, in 3 matches for MSC in its entirety, and none of them were promising. Every single match was a loss, but we'll see how this kind of plays out, which means this is going to be Fredrin pushed over into the XP lane to go head-to-head against the Lapu Lapu, as we are now about to be jumping into the draft. Ignis Esports up against Alliance.
I did not expect them to pull out a Ling, that too as the end card. But again, whenever you would want to play a Ling, you would want to focus on the banana split, just like you were talking about in the MSC. Onyx did pull it out, and they were using it just to put the pressures on towards that side lane. But they also had Uranus in the EXP lane, which was basically stalemating the Arlot. In this situation, the EXP will be won by Tonka no matter what, because he is a Lapu Lapu. He will have a much better wave clear than Fredrin. But again, we would have to see how things are going to roll out as we're going to jump into the land of dawn. It's going to be Ignis Esports on the blue, taking on Alliance on the red.
That's right, both teams fired up. You can see it in the power of the recall so far. And we gotta mention some of the players on the battlefield today, starting off the qualifiers day 3, right? We have Kush in the jungle. For those who don't know, Kush made his way into the top 8 for North America, challenged himself against the best teams out there, and placed in almost the lower half. I want to say it was like 6th or 7th place over there. No, actually, no. Ackerman got even higher than that. I believe they were 3rd place. So they were the 3rd best team in North America. But now Kush playing on a different side. This is Ignis Esports, so maybe a little bit of revampage of players and a swappage of teams on the way. There was a lot of rumors about him, whether he was going to play overseas, was he going to stay in North America. And now this is one of the cool things about the MLSA, getting a sneak peek on what we'll be expecting to see with the NACT right around the corner.
Absolutely, really excited to see how things are actually going to roll out in the future, as well as in this specific match, because again, I was expecting a Hayabusa into the jungle. We are seeing Karina coming in from Alliance, a very good hero, and also running with the Demon Slayer emblem. So of course, we'll definitely go in for that tank build. Again, that's what I'm expecting, but we do see some semi-build Karina as well, using the Calamity as the first item to just deal some extra true damage. In the gold, we are seeing both of, you know, the roamers helping out their gold laners. We're going to see some engages in the EXP. Again, that is just to give priority to Tonka. So they're just gonna have the day in their life. As of now, bottom is going to be the priority. Some engage coming in. Seth is just gonna be safe, taking a little bit of poke.
Yeah, Yeah, a little bit of poke damage down there. Not able to find anything. We know Kush on the Ling has one plan and one plan only. Take out the side lanes, pave the way for the early game, but also has the ability to split push with that mobility from the Finch Poise. First turtle in play, Dog Tour in a great position, already pulling the aggro, wasting no time on the objectives.
Absolutely, and I love the fact that Kush actually took his red first, because now he will have blue for this turtle fight. And again, it is going to be the first blood coming in for Lapu Lapu, taking the Fredrin out, giving the priority back in the hands of Alliance for the turtle. And now Kush would have to focus on his blue first, so it should be a pretty easy turtle for them.
And there it goes. Turtle is going to go into the hands of the Alliance, able to take out the jungler from Ignis Esports. Definitely great target prioritization. A good start for the early phase. When you're looking at Kush, he was not able to take this turtle, and he was not able to find a kill as well. Now, he needs to find some answers. So far, you know, when we're looking at the matchups, we're looking at a Claude on the bottom side, right? Typically, a Ling wants to dive into the marksman, but the Claude does have the BMI for some mobility to escape the Ling when he does drop down with a possible Tempest of Blades. But down goes the Praise's Wrath. Fight going in the jungle. Because very low, Tempest of Blades that we just spoke about is going to path into his blade, try and escape into the turret, but the four-man chase, Sakaru is going to hit him with the snipe, and Seth, with the Divine Judgment, is going to go ahead and take down Kush. 2 kills so far, left unchecked for the Alliance.
Absolutely, and I really love the prioritization, but in the bottom side we're going to see some trades coming in, so some redemption for Ignis Esports. But again, Ling is a type of jungler using which you really want to snowball. You want to get those first few kills, and then you also want to focus on the enemy squishy heroes like the mages or the marksmen. If you take him out early, then of course you're going to deny him that freedom of moving around the map, because he would not have blue any longer. But in the meantime, you're leaving your Claude open and Ignis Esports is just using that fact to their advantage. Just look at the goal, almost the turret taken out, and it's not even 5 minutes into the game. So Zia is going to have an amazing field day.
And, you know, talking about Zia, he's a marksman with a lot of titles under his belt as well, right? Played at M3 alongside BTK. He's top 3 for the NACT spring season. Definitely a leader when it comes to this team. And this is just showing us it's literally Ackerman revamped, because Zia and Kush, you know, they did play on Ackerman together. And it looks like they just swapped over to Ignis Esports, so we'll see how this rolls out. But already seeing Zia strip down all that gold on that turret tells us one thing and one thing only. He is definitely outscaling the Claude so far.
Absolutely. I want to look at the gold advantages as of now. We can see that it's 1k in favor of the Alliance, but looking at Beatrix, 3.8k to Claude's 2.9, that's literally 1000 advantage. But there we go, Turtle being slain by Kush. That was an amazing right. The Praise's Wrath coming in alongside the real world manipulation, but that's going to be a double kill coming in for Tonka. He is absolutely unstoppable. Holy smokes.
Man, oh man, 911, we just witnessed a murder. Bodies dropping left and right. 5-2-1. The Alliance living up to the name and having a great debut so far for day 3. Able to open up the map as well. They not only claimed the mid, but they claimed the top. And they haven't lost, well, they only lost the bottom side. And if you ask me, I believe that's a great trade. Definitely worth what they lost.
That is a trade that I would take any day in my life in ML game. You know, again, your Claude is farming decently. He is behind 1k, but alright, not very behind. Already has his Demon Hunter sword, so would be viable in those fights. But we can see the BOD has been made for Zia, so he needs to be present in those fights. And personally, Seth would only have one specific target as of now. They need to shut down Zia, and once they will be able to do that, it's basically a smooth running in for them, because the later this game goes, Claude will be pretty strong, especially after the golden staff. So I personally feel like that Ignis would definitely want to play it a little bit more safe, but they're bringing in that lane swap, putting Zia towards that top side, while Fredrin is gonna go the lane. Okay, that's gonna be a very good
down. Outplay is gonna find him though. It's gonna go ahead and take down, because that is his 3rd death so far. Zia gonna find Seth to return the response. A counter engagement on the way. The flicker out, Namu's passion from afar. Obliv still gonna walk away without losing a life. Let's just take a look at Kush so far. I mean, you're looking at his farm. He's only got 3,400 gold. When you look at Obli on the Karina, he's almost at 5k. Level 10 to level 9. Right now, a great start. We were wondering if Kush was going to be able to pick up the early phase and lead the game with this Ling, but not really having the game he expected.
Definitely not, but I really feel sad for Obley in that previous team fight, because if there was one more hit onto Zia, he would have been able to take that triple kill. But nonetheless, they're still gonna slay in the turtle. They will keep the gold advantage that they have, which has increased to 3.1k now. So of course, the Chosen One will be having a time of his life in those lanes. He's probably almost reached at the golden staff, and okay, we're gonna see the conceal coming in. Probably want to make a play on Zia, or it's either the Eve. Either one of them is gonna be picked off. Blazing Duet along with the Divine Judgment. That's gonna be one pick off coming in, and what a discipline from Alliance. Got one, easily retreated back to safety.
Yeah, a great play right there. Use that Divine Judgment, able to take out the back line. Zig fell in that engagement as well. Look at the Astral Recall from afar, and the Echo doing some serious damage and also increasing the hit marker. But on the opposite side of the map, wasting no time, Tonka just chomping down these turrets. Battle on the way though. Tips Blades drops down on the purple buff, but Kush, again, not able to secure it.
Being denied the purple again and again, that is just heartbreaking to see, especially when you are a Link player. So the only thing that you can do at this point is try and go in for that split push. Try to take the pressure off of your team and put it onto your opponents by posing a threat for pushing those lanes. But it would be difficult for him to do so, because we are seeing a perfect wave management coming in from Alliance, because we saw the Karina pushing the wave towards that top, while Lapu is now towards that ball. So Tonka just knows when to go and where to go. The calls are absolutely perfect by Alliance. Now we might possibly see a play being made towards that top. Again,
Yeah, possible
just
play on the way. Now, we gotta mention something, right? When we're looking at Ignis, this is a top 3 team for North America for the NACT spring season. 2 of their leaders leading the way, and Dogtor is going to be caught out of position. The XP lane is going to go ahead and fall. Another kill picked up for the Alliance. This is a best of 1. You cannot afford to lose here. Anybody that falls today will be knocked out of the tournament.
Exactly. So the stakes are extremely high, and so is the pressure. But either ways, I still feel that they've got it, because Zia is standing strong on a solid 2-0-0, has not fallen even once. So even if the Cloud wants to jump in using that Blazing Duet, I personally feel like Zia would out damage him using the Nibiru. But we're going to see the Lord being popped off right away. They're starting it and really want to go for it, take it. They have the retribution advantage, so Kush has secured his purple, so would be able to jump into that fight set, taking a little bit of more damage. Again, Astral Recall dealing some damage. Eve with the real world manipulation set flickering out. Bennett's Rage being used up yet again. A lot. Oh, it's stolen by Kush.
Zia gonna take down Seth. Tonka gonna find Zia, gets the mega kill. Sakura takes out Dogtor, and Tonka finishes off Kush. Another kill in the making. Ziggy responding back though is gonna find Tonka, but the mid lane is left wide open for the Alliance to push through. You are seeing Tamal trying to get there in time. Not going to be able to deny them from taking this tier 2 turret. Right now, we're looking at a one-sided story in favor for the Alliance.
Absolutely, and this Lord, rather than helping them push, would probably just deny the inevitable inhibitor push. So that, I personally feel that was a very good steal and a much needed Lord steal. Otherwise, it would have been possible for Alliance to actually pop open those inhibitor turrets and jump towards that base. But again, Kush not at all having a very good game. He is running on that killing spree on that link. Plus he is going 0-4, so that is pretty sad to see, while the Chosen One has just secured his Wind of Nature as well, so he would not pay either Ling or Zia at all. Tonka just zoning them out.
Brave Spider, Raging Slash going in. Tonka, Divine Judgment for the suppression. Obley gonna make the most out of the assist. Is gonna find Tamal and shut him down. Lord is gonna be bursted as well before it can crash in to the tier 2 turf for the bottom side. But speaking of lanes, you're looking at Ignis Esports trying to find some answers, trying to turn this game back around in their favor, and that was a good start. If they can keep up this momentum, keep up that pressure, they may be able to do this. Kush able to claim his purple buff, but you look at the denial and the pressure from the Alliance rushing in all on Dogtor. Obley, unstoppable, is going to take him down.
Absolutely. If you stay out of your turret, you're just going to get picked off. That is the name of the game for Alliance. They are still leading in the goal to 3,000 and have not let their mid tier 1 fall. So again, we can see that the map is still pretty red as of now, but either ways, Ignis are still standing strong. I can see them outputting some damage, but they still need to go in for some amazing callouts. They need to wait for Because to just have that blue buff, which he's taking everything of him to actually secure that. While Sakura is just not missing his astral spheres at all.
Oh, a flicker, not able to hit the divine judgment, but now baited out, and Kush is gonna take him down. Tips of Blaze in the middle of the manipulation. Blaze Duet falls afar. Is gonna find a kill. Is gonna find Ziggy. Kush falls to Tonka. Ziggy falls to Tonka actually in that engagement. 2 members down for the side of Ignis Esports. 1 falling for the Alliance, but the fight's still going down. Appraises Wrath on a Tonka. The snipe, not able to hit the mark, but still has the crowd control. Zia is gonna go ahead and take down Tonka. That's gonna be a marksman for Ignis Esports, picking up yet another kill. Oakley gonna take down Doctor. Picks up a double. Finds Zia. Wait a minute. Shadow Assault rushing in all for 1. Not gonna be able to close the distance, and that just shows you the mobility that Cho has to offer. The Karina cannot outrun him right in that situation, but still, the Alliance is gonna benefit from this trade, able to open up the Lord Pit in their favor with no contest.
Absolutely, but Obli does not have the retribution. It is in cooldown, so Kush would need to get a perfect timing, but he's being chunked down so very low. He would not be able to secure it using the Tempest of Blade, trying to run away from the Snipes. Astral Sphere has definitely missed. And again, that's going to be the ultimate used up to increase the hitbox, but that is about it. And the Lord is marching down towards that mid. That was such a great use of the Shadow Assault by Obli. He just secured 2 of those kills and almost took out Tamal. If he would have been able to do so, the inhibitor would have already been opened up. But nonetheless, they've got the Lord. Now is the chance for them to actually close it out, or at least pop open the base.
And with the Lord crashing down the mid, Zia with the grenade bombardment. He's gonna rush in, get a kill. Hopefully gonna find Tamal. Huge engagement on the way. That Benish Rage just showing you the damage that it provides. Tips Blades going down. Kush gonna pass into his blades. Tonka is gonna fall into the hands of Dogtor, but the base has opened up for Ignis Esports. Alliance got what they came for. Make a way into the inhibitor. Find the vulnerability for Ignis Esports for a possible finish. We were looking at a 14-minute game, 18-8. The Alliance doing really good against a top 4 team in North America. I mean, we've seen BTK. Mobile Zane wasn't on it. It was Cardi replacing him in the jungle. But they fell in day 1 of qualifiers. And to see a top 3 team struggle just shows you that North America is scaling with the times. And speaking of scaling, the way the Dragon connecting, Knock and Seth Airborne, is Zia gonna pick up the kill.
Absolutely. Even the scaling of Zia is amazing on that Beatrix. You can clearly see how much damage is just outputting using the sniper as well as the Nibiru. And they've been able to take the tier 1 finally down without even the minions. So just shows how well it's scaled. Look at the itemizations. Got the Harsh Claw as well. Again, Novaria just shut down right off the bat. I mean, where did she even got deleted? We did not even process it properly, but again, we can clearly see how well Ignis is playing now. Even though their base was open, yes, they are still making sure to continue the fight.
Ooh, but the Divine Judgment gonna pull him afar. Dogtor definitely did not get what he came for. Was knocking at death's door, and Alliance gladly opened it up for him.
Again, he probably overestimated and overstayed his welcome there. Would have wanted his team to take down that tier 2 on that top side. They're gonna get it either ways. Maybe not. Alright, Tonka is just gonna clear that wave up. But again, we can see now the map is turning blue. It is Team Ignis who are in control of the game. Even though they were not winning in that early game, they knew their priority was Zia. They had to make sure that Zia is going to scale up, farm up, and cannot die. But for now, Obli just picking up the blade armor is just gonna deal damage back to Zia, so he needs to play it safe this time. He cannot just auto attack the Karina for now.
Yeah, you have to watch out. I mean, we seen Kush almost steal that last Lord over there from Obli. Was able to get that retribution just in time, but Kush did use the Tempest of Blades. He got in there, almost stole it, and he got out alive. So that definitely tells you he has the ability to pull it off yet again if needed. You already seen him on this Ling split pushing, and this is one of the things that the assassin provides. Mobility makes it very hard to do, and this is honestly what is keeping them in the game, is their ability for wave management.
Absolutely correct. And again, the best mobility assassin, they're definitely gonna go to the Ling. Can maneuver around the entire base. It's got the lever to move around that map. And again, would be taking the tier 2. We're gonna see the where the Dragon by Joe coming in. Kaja still has the Divine Judgment, so definitely Ignis not overstaying their welcome. They're keeping their distance, and in the meantime, we're seeing Kush keeping Tonka busy. Now, Kush can rotate into his team fights way too quickly as compared to Tonka, so they would have the priority. We're gonna see Zia with the item swap, taking the Rose Gold Meteor to just get that extra shield pop up whenever he would be lower down to 30 HP, 30% of the HP.
Yeah, Kush being patient. You can definitely tell his plan is to get a steal with the Tempest of Blades. Down goes the manipulation from Ziggy. The 5x5 does drop. Kush rushing in. Ziggy finds Obli. There goes the Appraiser's Wrath, but Zia gonna shut down Tonka. That is 2 members falling through the Alliance. Ignis Esports able to turn this game around, able to claim this Lord, and also claim that turret on the bottom side. And now they are leading. They have forced Alliance on the back end.
Absolutely, and that was just some disgusting damage from Zia, and they still want to force it further. They really want to contest the red buff. They were not able to secure it though. As many people around there, but we're gonna see Ramal maybe being fallen, but guys, mechanics on the Chow are just out of this world. He knows how much he can tank, when can he go in, and when can he just pop out. So using the Jeet Kune though, the Shunpo to its absolute perfection.
Yeah, it's just showing you the ability of these teams, right? They have mobility on their side. I mean, Tamal running this show with the Jeet Kune Do, definitely hard to catch, and he can kind of focus out who he wants to. Yes, the Alliance has Akaja, but with the way of the Dragon, it's almost just as effective, or if even more possibly effective, depending on who is playing it. And now, with the Lord crashing in the mid, down goes the inhibitor. Sakura very low. Kush finds a kill. Tim's Blade drops down, knocks up Seth. Void Crystal for the slow. Seth may not be able to get out of there, but the suppression with the Divine Judgment, Kush is going to get out the fist poise. You are going to see Zia take down Sakura. Seth is falling as well. Chosen One is going to find Dog Tour for a mega kill. Blade Duet going out as the last saving grace with the Winter Truncheon from Ziggy for the denial. Not going to do any damage. Kush very low, 1 HP. Does he go back or does he go with these minions to open up this turret? You're going to see Ziggy get another kill. Kush takes the inhibitor, and Chosen One by himself, not enough to hold him off. And Ignis Esports is going to push the Alliance out of the Cyberpunk Tournament.
Ignis are not top 3 because they can dominate in every match. They're top 3 just because of their sheer resilience to defeat. What a way to play the entire game. Zia being their win condition for the later stages of the game. They played around him absolutely perfectly. And just look at the medals. It's Zia with 11.0 in that middle, while Obli with 10.6. That was just such a close match going on for 19 whole minutes, and the item swaps coming in at the perfect time. Zia just sold the shoes away to get that extra item, get that extra damage, a little bit of a lifesteal, as well as the saving grace of the shield. Plus Kush, I mean, he was being oppressed since the beginning of the match, and by the end of the game, he had his entire build, and we just saw him one-shotting Sakura in the backline. And then he gladly went towards the Kaja. Alright, you can Divine Judgment me. Zia is still going to strand. He is the win condition for this time of the game. He was melting Tonka just so very quickly. Absolutely perfect play from Ignis.
Man, oh man. An amazing game. That was only game 1 of today, right? It looked like the Alliance was gonna do it. They had everything checked off, but a fire lit under Ignis Esports. It ignited, you know, and they're able to push through, get the finish. We saw the Ling, who has not been that profitable in the professional scene lately, who hasn't really been picked as often, and it was picked into Akaja nonetheless. And Kush, who had a very hard early start. The purple buff was being denied. Neutral objectives were not in his favor, and he also picked up like 3 deaths before he even picked up a kill. He was down by, what, 3,000 gold in like the first 5 minutes, compared to the jungler from the Alliance, Obli, on the Karina, and it didn't stop them. Their late game pressure, definitely hard to deal with, and it just shows you why they are the top third, or the 3rd team in North America. Number 3, their placement is top 3, at least 3 of their players. So congratulations to you guys, as you guys are going to move forward into the top 8. They did knock down Ignis Esports for day 3 of the qualifiers, and man, we're just getting started. Scary Jet, man, I got a top of the line gameplay.
I mean, exactly. This is just the first game of the evening, and this is the start that we're getting. The Ignis just did not let loose of the hope, and they played it literally perfectly in the entire game. They were being oppressed since the beginning, yet were able to come back at the end. I really want to see what all the other teams have got in their backpack to bring out on the table and show us different kind of plays. And again, I believe the history has been made. Novaria did lose the first match.
Ooh, and speaking of history, right? The next two teams going head to head. We've got Team Ace, the team who took down BTK on day one qualifiers, going up against Black Odyssey. So, guys, don't go anywhere. Grab some popcorn, get some drinks, and we'll be right back with you guys for the second game.
I've been mortified, 45, feeling like a Mordecai. I ain't regular, feel like Jordan wearing 45. Traumatized, victimized, seen some of my die. Knock you off a base with a bat when them niggas slide. Homicide, genocide, televised, emphasize, perpetuating war. Tell that nigga he gon' pick a side. Hood ties from hood lines, my nigga doing dope lines. I'm running to the cops, that's a big exercise. Don't run into the cops, that's the motto. I don't see it coming to an end like legato. Get chipped like staccato, send a wave through the hood, now it sounding like vibrato. Why you eat bread with avocado? We be trying to die shells before it landing our tomato. Singing all my sorrows on Apollo. I've been trying to pave the way, but they didn't tell me it was potholes. America ain't dreaming, it been scheming when the birth of a nation came from black. We all know it's black. Genius, everybody love the culture, they be black by convenience.
Hold on, my killer. You talking way too much conscience. Speak about some girls or some money or some diamonds or something. I'm not telling you to rap, not to rap how you rap, but make something we can vibe to.
Sounding like a real anthem. Shawty saw my wallet, now she think I answer. Whoa, telling me she wanted me to hammer. Trying to get saved, baby, I am not the answer. No, I can never trick. Unless the bitch is my bitch with a kiss on my lips like, I am not a pimp with a limp, I'm a man with a gift, and I'm doing my shit like, Tell them other nips, I'm the nip. I'm the man in the city, and my bank account bigger, and my body count bigger, that's without a doubt. I'm 100 steps ahead, that's a lot of mouth, that's a lot of clout. What you all about? What your dollar amount? You a boy scout, I'm a big dog. Tell the truth, I don't get y'all to shoot. Time to corny, motherfucker, turn this shit off, bro. I can't rap how everybody else rap, bro. Everybody talking about cars, clothes, chains, and money. That shit corny as fuck, bro. Oh God, I don't want to rap about that corny ass shit.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hate plotting my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a superstar, so I gotta shine. Top dollar be the bottom line. Bottom feeding niggas out of line. Turn your heart rate to a dotted line. Yeah, my zodiac probably dollar sign. Got the energy to win it, my nigga, I'm feeling great. Got a date with destiny, focusing on my fate. I don't give a fuck what you rapping, you been a fake. I'm everything that they ain't, it can't be, it won't be. Wanna see me fall, I can't go, I won't leave. Coming from the block with plain clothes and police. Straight up to the top with bankrolls and rollies. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, 12 can't really stop shit, so I'm still pushing like a mosh pit. Ice dripping, think I'm hot shit. In a yellow bucket with the mop stick. I've been jugging jams like wholesale. Everything must go sell. Hitting bitches with the oh well. Need 100 milli on the low scale. On my worst night, I'm the best nigga. Wouldn't mess with you, couldn't cap to him. Homie spotted me like 700, brought 1100 right back to him. If I can't do it, then it ain't real. I just make dollars, I don't make deals. I've been going hard in the paint, still blowing kush clouds till I can't feel like. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Got 5 on it.
I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. It's too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. Too easy. It's too easy. I've been there, done it, seen it. Boy, all that like Keenan. Still got crack, they fiendin'. Flow still hot like Phoenix. Shine so bright, I'm gleaming. This off top, I'm tweaking. Fresh out the rat like Neiman. And I'm still trying to fight my demons. Cause we all gotta act like Tina. That's why I gotta ride with the Nina. Outside, it's a war going on. Maybe put my hands on my head like the Macarena. They want you walking on board like
Oh, I think MLBB and mobile esports can clearly be the #1 opportunity for kids to enjoy, play, learn, have fun, and find futures for themselves.
Sometimes I hunt for the storm just to weather it. Prefer them deadly than challenge accepted. And don't get too friendly, my motives are treacherous. There's a thin line between pain and what pleasure is. And on that thin line is me leaving them breathless. Make them aware it's their moment of reckoning. Used to be less of a wreck, now I'm reckless. I'm the best and I still get the best of them. Hold up. Always been the one that got them heroin. Still get a little bloodlust every now and then. Beckoning, follow him, or fall to him like they all doing. I follow my own guidance. I follow my own guidance. Still woke up and chose violence. When I talk, they all silent.
NASEF's vision is to give all students an opportunity to learn about career pathways that they can have in esports. For some, it's being an elite gamer, playing games like MLBB. For others, it's casters, it's streamers, shoutcasters, all these different career opportunities. And so that's what NASEF is doing, is providing career pathways and opportunities for all these students.
You know, we don't in the United States, in North America, play mobile games. And it really is, as we traveled around the world, that's what everyone plays. So if we're gonna compete and we're gonna give kids the same opportunities everywhere else in the world, they're gonna learn how to do it. And there's nothing like MLBB. It is the best in the world.
I'm feeling a little bit dangerous, and they looking a little bit anxious. If I'm laughing while I'm swelling in my fingers, it's only a warning that you can't just walk up to me, talking to me. Ain't no telling my reaction, I could black out. This is such an experience, and it's always one I wanna max out.
Defy the odds, and they're well on their way of doing it down the mid. The Nubia flicker, Yato makes the play. They're gonna try to close it in. Shark wants to return though. Joybosh, Immortality pops. They don't have the minion just yet. They got 2. ISO gonna lock in. Can he do it? 50%, 30. Oh, wait, 2 more hits. Just finish it. ISO can't quite do it.
I'm ready for anything. Everything. I'm ready for anything. Bring it on. It's not enough. Baby, I'm ready for everything. Everything. Tell them I'm ready for anything.
For 6 years, Southeast Asia have been the conquerors of the Land of Dawn. But now, new competitors have arisen, hungry to vanquish C's dominance. 12 teams will come to battle. Only one can be champion. In this MSC, the 12 qualified teams compete in 2 stages. First, the group stage, and then the knockout stage. The group stage starts with a draw. The champions of MPL Indonesia, MPL Philippines, MPL Malaysia, and MSC 2023 Myanmar qualifier are placed in Pool 1. All other competing teams are placed in Pool 2. Pool 1 teams will be distributed across 4 groups: A, B, C, and D. The other 8 teams will be drawn randomly into the other groups. Teams from MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines will not be drawn into the same group, making sure things stay challenging. Each team will fight each other once, with the winner of each match decided in a best-of-3. Only the top 2 teams of each group will advance to the knockout stages. As for the knockout stage format, it will be a single elimination bracket, with each team fighting in a best-of-5 series. Teams from the same group won't be drawn into the same knockout matchup. There is no second chance. Losing teams are eliminated from the tournament until it comes to the semi-finals, where losing teams fight for a chance at 3rd place. But after the semi-finals, we come to the grand final in a best-of-7 matchup. The knockout stages will take place over 4 days, from June 15th to 18th. No matter which side you stand for, let your voices roar and carry your team as they fight for honor, glory, and victory. Witness history in the making as we see the world this MSC in Cambodia.
Never look back if you have nothing to regret. Loneliness never bothers me. Hi-ya! Never look back if you have nothing to regret. Let my will bend the earth! Hi-ya! Legendary! Hi-ya! Ho! Hoi! Let my will bend the earth! Double kill!
Hey guys, what's up? So today, we are featuring Novaria, the Star Rebel. Novaria is the daughter of an astral artificer from the celestial haven of Stargate Valley. She possesses a solitary nature, formidable strength, and a pure heart that radiates compassion. However, the same stars that are the source of her power are also responsible for the calamities that have befallen her family and stripped away her freedom. Shackled by astral rings, Novaria broke free using the power that she desperately hid in her early years. Her new goal is to complete the Star Atlas and with it, unlock the secrets of the stars. Hero skills. Novaria is an artillery mage with burst potential and support capabilities. First skill, Astral Meteor. Novaria uses her first skill to continuously deal magic damage and gradually slow down the enemies in a designated area. Second skill, Astral Recall. In the first stage, she enters Astral State and then draws an Astral Spear towards her from a distance, slowing enemies along the way. While in this state, Novaria moves faster and can pass through terrains. Upon catching the Astral Spear, her second skill changes to Star Shatter. Second skill, Star Shatter. Novaria can launch the spear, detonating upon impact with the first hero it hits. The damage can increase based on the sphere's travel distance, and it's...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy Cyberpunk Tournament. That's right, today is Qualifiers, Day 3. We're seeing 16 teams compete in a best of 1 on the road to the top 8. The winning team of the Cyberpunk Tournament gets $1,000 cash prize. And also, Moonton has pitched in for an amazing diamond pool of 100,000 diamonds for all top 16 teams. So congratulations to everybody that made it from top 32 to the top 16. And shout out to Raz and shout out to Outplay, two amazing individuals alongside the Mlsa who has pitched into this cash prize to give you guys that $1,000. And now, moving forward, two teams ready to go head-to-head. Match 2, we are going to be seeing Team Ace, the team that took down BTK, going up against Panda in the squad Black Odyssey. Let's see how this goes, and what better way to put on a show than to show some familiar faces from the MLSA staff. Two amazing casters to paint that perfect picture. Let's go ahead and swing over to the caster's desk. Here we go. Rim and Yue, how you guys doing?
I'm doing great. I'm excited to jump into this game. I think it's going to be one of the more explosive ones. What about you, Yue?
Oh yeah, I'm already having a blast here. This is my first time coming back since NACT, and I'm just super excited, but let's jump straight right into the game. Man, oh man, dude, we got Black Odyssey versus Team Ace. These are two crowd favorites, especially in within my community myself. I've seen both these two team leaders grow. Wolf, which is going to be the team leader for Team Ace, and also Black Odyssey has Panda, which I believe most of you guys know. Now, the bans are coming in real quick. We see that Kaja ban, and Kaja's just been one of those really huge characters in the game right now, especially in the current meta where the suppression that Franco and that Kaja's proven to be so useful in a lot of these team fights. Rem, what are you more excited to see now from both these teams going on?
I feel like definitely, I know of them from your community as well. I do think both these teams are actually, I would say that they're on equal calibers in terms of their skill set, right? So I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of traits or potentially some similarities coming in when we look at these rotations here, right? And something I've noticed when we look at some of these bans so far, a lot of these teams has been kind of prioritizing banning out and limiting that EXP pool. And I feel like EXP, even though it's a dead lane in the game within the first few minutes, essentially, I feel like they're so important because of the heroes and what they can allow to happen throughout the game, right? We're seeing the glue being banned now, but an interesting ban coming in from the side of Odyssey here, and that's going to be the Kadita. So I feel like they're targeting those roamers, right? Kadita, she is a flex pick. She can go into that mid position, and once that fish is on the board, you better wish that you're allergic to seafood, because she is going to be waiting for you in some bush, and you're just not going to be able to survive, those rough wildways, right? So I think a really strong bans. It's not conventional, and I think what's going to happen is they have first pick for the side of Black Odyssey, so they're trying to set up to get one of those high priority heroes. And that's what happens when you ban out some of these, wildcard heroes. You leave some strong things open. So I'm looking forward to see what they're going to prioritize here.
Yeah, so with the fish being banned out, you can see a lot of the mages like Eve and Valentina, maybe even potentially the Novaria come out in the first phase of the draft. But the response coming in is going to be that Fredrin, which kind of tells me, hey, Lance is on the board. That may be a priority. So is the Joy and the Arlot. So, typically we do see a lot of the EXPs being banned out. But today, especially for this match, it seems like there's a lot of mage focused bans. So maybe we're going to be seeing a high priority coming out for something like a Novaria or even a Fairmiss coming in. And wow, another mage ban, the Eve, gets banned out right now.
Absolutely right. And it's interesting. I feel like both these teams are allowing so much things to walk. And I feel like Team Ace is in a better position, right? Odyssey, they could only pick up one thing. So they could pick up the Fredrin, the Novaria, the Joy, but they picked up the Novaria, but now Team Ace has so much strong things that they could decide to prio to go up against it, right? But I saw them hovering over that one other suppression in the game. I feel like it's a little too early. I think Franco's one of those tanks that it's easy to counter him out, but they're more comfortable in the pick than I am, UA. So they're going to go ahead and they're going to lock that in, as well as getting that Beatrix for that gold lane priority. And we saw how well it scaled in the previous game in the hands of Zia from Ignis Esports. And I feel like it's such a good pick, and you can really go up against almost anything, right? She has this scaling, and looking at their composition so far, they're definitely setting up for that mid to late game, right? They already secured a tank that can kind of be on the aggression. Just knowing that there's a Franco, you have to worry about these iron hooks that's going to be being thrown at you. And looking right now for the side of Odyssey, I do think that the first two picks, now three, that they prioritize, really, really strong. You have the vision, you have the pressure in that jungle, and Arla, that's literally all you have to say for him.
Well, we talk about the Arlot, and we also talk about the suppression in the beginnings of the game. Franco coming out is one of those hooks where, it's a one hook, one kill. I also got the suppression on the ultimate, but the Arlot kind of comes in and counters that role right there. He has the CC to be able to just stun up when the suppression does come through. But Black Odyssey chooses to go for this Lancelot, and with the Fredrin being banned out, it's going to be quite difficult for Team Ace to find a jungler that is just above par when you consider that tank jungle meta. We do have something like a Bane available, but wow, they they choose to go for this fairness. So both sides picking up their magic damage dealers already, but the difference is Black Odyssey has this Novaria pick that can easily be flexed into that roam position.
Absolutely, and I feel like, yes, it could be flexed, but if they do that, I really think they're gonna have a little bit of a more difficult time, right? I think when you have something like the Arlot, you really want to have someone in that roam position that could really capitalize off of the things that he can already do on his own. I feel like them securing someone who can actually get some more stuns or set potentials and is really gonna make him shine. And then when you have the Novaria with that range increase, the slow as well as that vision, it's gonna make it easier for both of them. So I do think that they'll have way more combo potentials looking at their draft so far. I'm not too sure how I feel about the Faramis just yet. Right, the Valentina is banned out, so they don't have to worry about that being picked up for the side of, you know, Black Odyssey. But we mentioned before the pressure that is going to be coming in from this Arlot, and I feel like he can really disposition them, right? We do know with the recent changes to the Cult Altar, you have to remain in a zone for the effect to be applied. But he can literally just say, okay, you think that's cute? Final slash. You know, send you out of there. So I feel like there is so much potential coming in for the side of Black Odyssey in this first half of the draft. We are seeing some target bans towards the tanks coming in from the side of Team Ace right now, but Odyssey still focusing on that EXP lane.
Yeah, so in terms of the EXP that we have available right now, we're going to have something like a Lapu Lapu or even a Joy potentially to come in. Wow, the Joy does get banned out here. Team Ace knows and understands that with the picks that Black Odyssey has right now, they do not have that front line set. Even with the Novaria roam, you're not going to be able to stop anything when it comes down to like early invades and CC. So they're making sure that they don't have a Lolita, they don't have that Kufra, and with the second phase ban being over, the Lapu Lapu does get picked up, and Black Odyssey looking to counter that pick out with the carry move right here.
And it's smart, right? There is a lot of sustain coming in from the side of Team Ace. You have the Franco, you have this Lapu Lapu, who's essentially just going to be building in, you could say, the Bloodless Axe and then the Hunter Strike, and he's going to go full defense, right? He's going to get that Oracle for the additional sustain towards his healing as well as his shields that he gets from his passes. So I do think having that tank shredder that is carry is really going to help be the answer for that. And one of the good things is when Franco does go in for a bloody hunt, he's going to be stable. He's going to be stationary, and that's all carry needs, right? She's going to pop those speedy light wheels and she's going to basically burst him down, and he can't do anything. He's stuck in spot. So I do think that's a good read for them. However, though, I struggle in terms of their burst potential. I feel like they have a lot of overtime DPS, but they lack some of that burst. And I feel like that's where the Beatrix as well as the Faramis combo is going to really shine for the draft of Team Ace, right? When Odyssey is using their skills and their utilities to get these poke out, you still have to take into account there's a cult altar at play. And when that happens, okay, now you have to continuously try and poke. You're going to use so much utilities to melt that as well, but then Team Ace would be ready for a response. And speaking of being ready for a response, we're going to head into Game 2 UA of the Cyberpunk Tournament.
I am so excited once again. I know both of these teams. I know there's a lot of viewers out there. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe. Vote on that poll, guys. We will jump straight into the game real quick. Oh man, as people are getting to load into this draft, we see both the teams, both the names. We got Miles, we got Wolf, we got Sky. We also got Maxi, the cool aid chicken lover. And on the other team, we have Memento, Panda, Reckless, lots of great names, Fizz. We know all these people.
For sure, man. And I'm so excited to be jumping into this game. And one thing I will say about the Grok, we see him setting up. He's already looking to give his laners an easier time, blocking out those minions to delay their pathing towards their lanes there. And I remember the first time I saw this happen to me, I was like, where's my minions? Is my king bugged? Like, what's happening? Is there hacks being at play? But no, it's not hacks. It's total strategy. And that's what I like to see from these teams here, Yue. And early on, we're seeing them with the executions as well.
Yeah, so when we talk about the gold lane right now, we see this Carry and Beatrix matchup. Beatrix has the advantage towards even the early game, mid, and even the late game, but Carry is going to be proven much more worthier late game, but a little bit of a small invade happening.
Absolutely right. We do see some poke coming in for the side of Team Ace. Panda looking for some snipes there, but she's not going to land anything, as well as that Iron Hook is going to completely miss Reckless. What a reckless hook, if you may. But I do like the rotations that I'm seeing coming in from Team Ace already. They're rotating with their jungler and applying that pressure.
Yeah, and, you know, a little bit of a skirmish happened top side.
Reckless having to force that flicker, but he's still going to die to that burst damage coming in from Sky on this Faramis. And that's going to be first blood into the hands of Team Ace.
Now, we usually see a lot of Lancelot jungle, especially this tank Lancelot. But the Bane itself is honestly one of those really strong picks happening right now. He has the percentage damage coming in with his passive, able to chunk minions, but topside.
We're seeing a 2v1 situation. Down goes the deadly catch, but Batty with a good flicker is going to avoid not only the knockup, but the damage coming in as well. But that is some utility wasted for the side of Black Odyssey. But I'd rather waste utility than give my life.
Yeah, given your life indeed. 2 minutes in, you already see about a 600 gold lead for Team Ace right now as they choose to pull this turbo. There's 4-man coming in.
Absolutely right. We see Reckless being present here. There goes a wild charge, but he's not going to be able to take anything. We do see Arlat finding that kill. That's going to be jungler down. Make that junglers down for both sides. Turtle is low, but it's going to go into the hands of Shizu on this Lapu Lapu. And man, good rotations coming in from both sides. It's going to even up the board 2-2, but Turtle going in favor of Team Ace.
Yeah, Turtle does go into Team Ace, pushing that lead just slightly up. We're not really going to where we do see about a 600 to 1,000 gold lead. But topside right now kind of getting zoned out. Panda is in a great position. When we talk about these matchups, right, the Franco has that Iron Hook, but going against something like a Grok isn't going to be the ideal situation because the Grok has the immune, especially when he is next to these walls. But I do think what is an advantage is the jungle speed coming out from this Bane, and you could already see he is just taking camps after camps, putting Fizz on that back toe.
Absolutely right. There goes the Astral Echo with that snipe coming in from this Novaria. The damage that she's already dishing out at max stacks is high, right? But nothing's going to happen. Both teams going to go and refocus.
Yep, refocus indeed. But you know what I'm interested in, Wheezy? I'm interested in the items coming up because for Bane itself, we do see a lot of people going up into that Rex, but topside.
But a bloody hunt goes down. That's going to secure a kill on Batty as she didn't have the flicker. Cult Alter in response as Beatrix is relatively low, and that's going to be an unanswered trade going in favor of the side of Team Ace.
So even with, wow, bot side.
Speaking of unanswered trade, again, another one is that's going to be Fizz. Going to fizzle out there. And again, another kill into the hands of Team Ace. But in the top side, we're seeing Panda offering a lot of poke damage. She's going to force Beatrix to back away. And that's going to be them saving that tower.
Ooh, Beatrix.
Oh, but wait, she found Beatrix in the recall, but unfortunately, she did go ahead and miss that snipe. There goes the Astral Echo. It is on her. Grak has vision. Reckless, he's looking for her. Is he going to go in for the kill? Yes, he is, and he's going to go ahead and use that wild charge to secure that kill. And man, Black Odyssey is starting to find some trades here.
Yeah, so they did end up giving up.
Speaking of, they're still heavy on the aggression. Team A is applying that pressure. They're going to go ahead and secure their second neutral objective of the game, and Black Odyssey still haven't been able to secure any of these neutral objectives so far.
Well, even without the neutral objectives right now, Black Odyssey was able to grab up a lot of the gold onto that topside tower and almost able to chunk down that tower quite a bit. So Team Ace right now looking to rotate a little bit up there, seeing if they can grab some pressure, but the response coming in from Black Odyssey. A little 4-man wild charge. Also, the ultimate coming out from Fairness, saving majority of Team Ace in hand right now. They do end up picking up Reckless onto this trade with the gold lead of 2K right now. 5 minutes in, Team Ace looking to try to get quite a bit ahead on this top side. They're able to kind of clear out these minions, but nothing going to happen right now so far, as Team Ace looking to rotate towards the opposite side of the map, grabbing up some of the jungle camps from Black Odyssey side's jungle.
Ooh, a good iron hook does connect over there too. A lot of pressure so far from both sides. I mean, you know, I'm jumping in here. This is a best of one, right? So everything on the line, definitely high risk, high reward. You are seeing the 2v2 on the way for the top side. Finish Rage dropping the knock up from the wild charge on to Monarchy, but the iron hook and the bloody hunt combo. Moki is gonna take down Batty, and you are gonna see Kool-Aid take down Reckless. Man, what is going on? Not the engagement they expected. Both members falling for the side of Black Odyssey there.
Wow, talk about the impact play coming in from Miles right there. Able to kind of get caught out by the Grok's ultimate, but was able to kind of pick up that kill with the iron hook onto that top side. You see that synergy coming in, and wow, they're able to also grab up the mid and the top side turret. You see a 3K gold lead as this neutral objective looking like going to the hands of Mobile Wolf.
And right there, you see Super Shizu creating the separation, putting the pressure in the jungle on the purple buff for Fizz. Not going to allow him to even find his way into the turtle pit, and that is what we call a solid distraction. Overall, you're looking at Team Ace. Flawless execution so far. Has not lost a single turret. Able to claim the mid lane turret alongside the top, and also take this turtle.
Now, can we just kind of talk about Miles real quick? We saw the iron hook, and he's coming in down top bot side for another play, but it does seem like Memento is able to get away. Now, Miles, right? Oh, top side.
You see engagement on the way, a mirror engagement from the bottom side, but this time Super Shizu is going to find one, is going to take down Reckless, flickers away, the Thorn Rose unable to seal the deal alongside the Speedy Light Wilson. He's able to get out of there. A one-man army. Lapu Malakas.
Yeah, and we talk about the gold lead right now. It is 6K towards side of Team Ace, but the game is not over quite yet. We see actually very common that both, you know, a lot of these teams, they might lose this early game, but end up grabbing the objectives, especially with the Lord dances towards this late game side. But Team Ace kind of going on it right now.
Ooh, speaking of on it, inside of the bush for the mid-river. Reckless gonna find Sky. Final Slash goes down. Deadliest catch as well. Mobile Wolf is gonna catch Fizz out of position and take him out. You are looking at Black Odyssey struggling, and now backs against the wall, rethinking their decision so far. Needs to form a strategy to turn this around, because this is quickly getting out of hand and slipping into Team Ace's favor.
Well, here's the strategy right now. You do see Miles, Mochi Miles on that 1-1-6 Franco. He's pretty much able to kind of hook and cause the impact. Out of those 9 kills, he has 7 of those kill participation. There's the MVP. There is your guy right there. Black Odyssey has to make sure that they are not able to get hooked and get poked out before any of these team fights happen. And when we take a look at some of the items, I already saw Mobile Wolf grabbing up 2 attack items. He has that Hunter Strike also with the War Axe, so he does a lot of damage right there. So maybe they're able to just burst out Mobile Wolf even during on these team fights. But Lord Dance coming in, conceal play
from Miles is gonna rush in, trying to catch Fizz. Thorn Rose away. Not gonna use the Bloody Hunt yet, but there it goes. There's the Bloody Hunt we were looking for. Mobile Wolf is gonna claim the Lord. Miles grabbing a hold of the jungler, denying him access to the party, and that is another objective going into the hands of Team Ace, and also picking up a kill, takes out Reckless.
Yeah, that is another kill going into Team Ace's hand. Black Odyssey on this back foot right now. With the Lord coming down, they really have to make sure that none of these members die, because it does look like Miles and Sky are in a great position. And even with the sync coming out from this Lapu, what Black Odyssey has to do right now is to see if they can get either a pick, or they're just looking to clear these minion waves. But with Miles's hook on point right now, it might be a little bit tough on the mid side.
Yeah, battle on the way for the mid lane. Brave Spider Raging Slash. Reckless able to slide out of there. New Year's Passion not going to hit the mark aside from that sniper as well. He did try and take him down with Render's empathy, but you're looking at Team Ace very comfortable. They have this Lord crashing in on the bottom side, creating the separation to take yet another objective in their favor as they are quickly collapsing in for the siege onto the base for Black Odyssey.
Yeah, but never say never. We don't know if this game is over. The Novaria pick was, picked up by Black Odyssey on the first phase of the draft. That here, especially when we go towards that late game, especially even with that emblem where it's the money emblem, I like to call it, basically allows you to scale very, very quickly. And Novaria is one of those heroes that can clear waves quite a bit. And also with the carry on their team, Black Odyssey has that late game advantage, especially when it comes down to single target and even poke. So Team Ace still has to be sure that they cannot be throwing any of these fights right now, because when you look at Black Odyssey's position right now, they are not scared. Even being down almost 10k gold lead, they're still putting a lot of pressure throughout the whole entire map.
Still play from Moki is gonna rush in. Suppression goes down. Deadliest catch from Mobile is gonna find Batty, the marksman for Black Odyssey, but the Iron Hook on a Reckless is gonna hug the wall. Sky on the chase though. Mobile Wolf for the kill, for the double. He's gonna take down Reckless. Retribution for the slow. Braves Fighter, Reggie Slash, and the Earthstriker for the stun. Kool-Aid gonna find Memento. My goodness, a bloodbath in the making for Team Ace. Looks like the ace is in the deck, and they have a full suit of spades as they are trying to close this out. Kool-Aid is gonna find Fizz for the mega kill. Bodies dropping left and right for Black Odyssey. Is this the ending for them? Is this where they say goodbye in the Cyberpunk Tournament? Do we see Team Ace, who took down BTK, move forward and also take down Black Odyssey, secure their spot in the top 8? Iron Hook connects on a Reckless. Super Shizu connecting with the kill from the amazing assist provided by Miles.
Wow, taking in 2 towers down, 12 minutes. We kind of talk about the last fight. The flicker play coming out from the Fairness, able to pick up the Grok. Also, the Lapu Lapu flicker, able to take out another member of Black Odyssey. Team Ace is kind of on a roll right now. And as this Lord is being chunked down by Mobile Wolf, we kind of have to talk about what Black Odyssey can do at this point to be able to kind of bounce back into the game. And we see some of the gold. It's not absolutely terrible. We have 3k being down by the Beatrix compared to that carry, but in terms of the overall, Team Ace is just playing an entirely clean game with almost a 13k gold lead onto this 13-minute game right here.
Yeah, 13-minute game and already losing every single inhibitor minus the top side. Not where you want to be for Black Odyssey, but again, I can agree with you, not impossible to pull off. You have the carry who's going to only hit harder through time. As long as you can protect the marksman and let her start scaling, getting the items she needs. I mean, 13 minutes in, eventually this cooldown timer or the respawn timer will be too high on the board for either side. And when you see teams get overly aggressive, sometimes they make mistakes, and it looks like that's what Black Odyssey is going to bank on. And here it goes. Deadly's catch going down. Kool-Aid with the Muse Passion is going to find Reckless. Sky going to get a kill as well. And down goes the base. Crystal not even able to bat an eye. Team Ace takes down Black Odyssey and moves on to the top 8.
Oh my goodness, 13-minute game. The second Lord comes in. You have that MVP sitting on the Kool-Aid Chicken Lover, aka Maxi. You know, this is a 13-minute game. The scoreboard is 17-5, but the second in line does go to Mobile Wolf, able to grab up all 3 of the neutral objectives along with 2 of those Lords. But we cannot forget about the 2 flicker plays coming out from the Fairness and also the Lapu Lapu, and also the impact that Miles had on this Franco throughout the whole entire game, right? You see the towers being pushed by the jungler. We're not even talking about the marksmen here. And that is just an insane performance coming out from Black Odyssey. Now, Rem, I know you saw some of this game right here. You know, how did you feel about this?
See, it's kind of like I mentioned in the draft, right? When you look at what Team Odyssey had going for them, I mentioned they had so much of this overtime poke damage coming in, but when you take into account, which we saw, the impact from the Cult Altar, from the Faramis, they had a lot of poke damage, but they didn't have enough burst, and that's where they really fell out in these team fights. And we saw pre-Cult Altar, the aggression coming in from Team Ace, and then post hold alter. We saw the aggression coming in from Team Ace, right? So it was just too much for them consistently throughout the game. And unfortunately for Black Odyssey this time around, Team Ace, the Wolves themselves, are going to advance in the Cyberpunk Tournament and just secure their spot into top 8.
Man, what an insane game so far. Team Ace took down BTK, takes down Black Odyssey on fire, and the question is who can stop them? Guys, we have another amazing match on the way. That's right. Game 3 for today. We are going to be seeing Dark Immortals up against 6 Stars. Another best of 1 on the way. That Immortals trilogy going up against a newer team that we've been seeing in the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy. Can't wait to see where this goes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with you guys for Game 3.
I've been mortified, fortified, feeling like a Mordecai. I ain't regular, feel like Jordan wearing 45. Traumatized, victimized, seen some of die. Knock you off a base with a bat when them slide. Homicide, genocide, televised, emphasize, perpetuating war. Tell that nigga he gon' pick a side. Hood ties from hood lines, now nigga doing dope lines. Don't run into the cops, that's a big exercise. Don't run into the cops, that's the motto. I don't see it coming to an end like legato. Get chipped like staccato, send a wave through the hood, now it's sounding like vibrato. Why you eat bread with avocado? We be trying to dodge shells before it landing our tomato. Singing all my sorrows on Apollo. I've been trying to pave the way, but they didn't tell me it was potholes. America ain't dreaming, it been scheming when the birth of a nation came from black. We all know it's black genius. Everybody love the culture, they be black by convenience.
Hold on, my killer. You talking way too much conscience. Speak about some girls or some money or some diamonds or something. I'm not telling you to rap, not to rap how you rap, but make something we can vibe to.
Sounding like a real anthem. Shawty saw my wallet, now she think I answer. Whoa, telling me she wanted me to hammer. Trying to get saved, baby, I am not the answer. No, I can never trick. Unless the bitch is my bitch with a kiss on my lips like, I am not a pimp with a limp. I'm a man with a gift, and I'm doing my shit like, Tell them other nips, I'm the nip. I'm the man in the city, and my bank account bigger, and my body count bigger. That's without a doubt. I'm 100 steps ahead, that's a lot of mouth. That's a lot of clout. What you all about? What your dollar amount? You a boy scout, I'm a big dog. Tell the truth, I don't get charged this shit. Time to corny motherfucker, turn this shit off, bro. I can't rap how everybody else rap, bro. Everybody talking about hoe, cars, clothes, chains, and money. That shit corny as fuck, bro. Oh God, I don't want to rap about that corny ass shit.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hate applying my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a superstar, so I gotta shine. Top dollar be the bottom line. Bottom feeding niggas out of line. Turn your heart rate to a dotted line. Yeah, my zodiac probably dollar sign. Got the energy to win it, my nigga, I'm feeling great. Got a date with destiny, focusing on my fate. I don't give a fuck what you rapping, you been a fake. I'm everything that they ain't, it can't be, it won't be. Wanna see me fall, I can't go, I won't leave. Coming from the block with plain clothes and police. Straight up to the top with bankrolls and rollies. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, 12 can't really stop shit, so I'm still pushing like a mosh pit. Ice dripping, think I'm hot shit. In a yellow bucket with the mop stick. I've been jugging jams like wholesale. Everything must go sell. Hitting bitches with the old well. Need 100 million on the low scale. On my worst night, I'm the best nigga. Wouldn't mess with you, couldn't cap to him. Homie spotted me like 700, brought 1100 right back to him. If I can't do it, then it ain't real. I just make dollars, I don't make deals. I've been going hard in the paint, still blowing kush clouds till I can't feel like. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Got 5 on it.
I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. Too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. Too easy.
Never look back if you have nothing to regret. Loneliness never bothers me. Never look back if you have nothing to regret. Let my will bend the earth! Legendary! Let my will bend the earth! Double kill!
Hey guys, what's up? So today, we are featuring Novaria, the Star Rebel. Novaria is the daughter of an astral artificer from the celestial haven of Stargate Valley. She possesses a solitary nature, formidable strength, and a pure heart that radiates compassion. However, the same stars that are the source of her power are also responsible for the calamities that have befallen her family and stripped away her freedom. Shackled by astral rings, Novaria broke free using the power that she desperately hid in her early years. Her new goal is to complete the Star Atlas and with it, unlock the secrets of the stars. Hero skills. Novaria is an artillery mage with burst potential and support capabilities. First skill, Astral Meteor. Novaria uses her first skill to continuously deal magic damage and gradually slow down the enemies in a designated area. Second skill, Astral Recall. The first
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Mobile and Scrim Academy Cyberpunk Tournament Qualifiers. Day 3 officially ready to jump straight into the next match. Two great teams ready to fight it out for the battle into top 8, best of 1. We have the Immortals trilogy, Dark Immortals stepping onto the platform, going up against 6 stars. And then 2 awesome casters to step on the platform alongside them for this glorious battle. Let's go ahead and swing over to the caster's desk. There you have it. Scary Jet in the building alongside Yue. How are you guys doing?
Just doing amazing again. That was an amazing game number 1 and 2. And I really want to see some more Beatrix action in probably game 3 that we're going to have right now. So yes, very excited to jump into the game. What about you, Yue?
Yes, let's get straight into the game. Scared Yet, this is my first time casting with you. It's a pleasure, as always. And once again, let's get right into the game.
Again, the pleasure is all mine though, and we're looking at the ban picks coming in. We've been seeing some weight bans lately, but do you think a Franco is worth being banned out? Just looking at the performance that was shown in the previous game.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Franco and Kaja, both the suppression heroes, highly prioritized in most of this tournament. And even when we talk about the MSC coming in before, those are the staple picks of both of these teams. And, you know, we also saw some of the junglers pop off really hard. You know, the Lancelot was picked, but just wasn't quite as good as a Bane that didn't even choose to build tank. He went War Axe into a Hunter Strike. You know, that's something that's relatively exciting. I kind of want to see what is going to be happening within this phase of the draft.
Again, absolutely. And it was just because of the setups that the Franco provided, you know, just made sure to shut Lancelot down, use that suppression every time you saw him near those neutral objectives. But for now, we're going to focus down on the Novaria along with the Fanny. While from the side of the red team, we're going to see the Valentina being picked up. So the mages are being prioritized, but it does leave room open for the Eve to be picked up. Now, again, we have not seen a lot, but do you really think that in order to counter the Eve, we can actually lean towards the Farsa a little bit? Or we're just going to stick to the main core mages, maybe like the Xavier or, someone who's actually got a pretty decent range?
Well, here's the thing. With 2 mages banned being on the board, the Novaria and the Valentina, we have the Fair Mist being available without the Cold Altar being stolen from, right? And with the Cold Altar being available, we also have that glue that might be able to be opened up. But you were talking about the Eve, and we saw the Eve being picked up on the very first game of the day between, I believe, IGS, and they were able to take that victory in that late game. So I do think there is going to be either an Eve or maybe a Fair Mist priority here, but so many of the EXP and even the Fredrin are both available, so maybe those are picks that both these teams are looking to pick up here.
Absolutely, and you know that actually makes Claude even more important for both of the compositions, because we know he can jump behind the real world manipulation and take down Eve, and if you've got a Fair Mist in the opponent, then you know what better tool than the Blazing Duet itself to actually cancel out the Cult Altar. But again, Arlet being banned out, we do still have the Joy open for the EXP, so it might also be up for grabs.
Well, I love that how you just kind of put out this Claude pick being prioritized by both of these teams. Both the mages are considered, Eve has the stationary ultimate and, the Fairness has that AoE sustain. But with the Claude is able to kind of jump in and counter both of those picks. I do believe that we should be able to see it early on, but it may not be during the first phase of the draft because there is still a Fredrin, there is the Kaja, the Franco, and wow, Eve does get picked up. So, maybe you are calling for the future because I do believe they might be picking up the Claude here.
Possibly. But then again, it's just as you said, it would be possible for them to take the Claude in towards the second picking phase because there is also the Beatrix, who we've seen wreaking havoc in the first 2 games. And, you can also use the Nibiru's Passion, the Bennett's Rage. You can take the enemy marksman down in that one freaking shot. And we were seeing those insane damage numbers on that Beatrix with there's the Blade of Despair, Malefic Roar, Hunter Strike, Blade of Heptases. That's just out of that world build. I don't even know how that damage output is even legal in the game. But again, in order to quickly counter the EV, we're going to see the glue being picked up. Now, it is possible, but Claude has been locked away. Again, a very early Claude pick.
Oh, the response coming in from the Cloud is absolutely perfect. And we talked about the glue earlier. If they picked up the Eve, there is no counter to that Fairness pick. Maybe they might pick it up in the wrong position, but I think with the Claude being available, the next priorities are going to be the Kaja and the Fredrin. We might be able to see a Franco coming out here, but those two are definitely going to be prioritized. But maybe something else worth not thinking about. It could be a Yuzong for that level 4 turtle, or it could be a Lapu Lapu to ensure that they're winning out on that EXP lane here.
Right, and again, they can definitely pick the Yuzong up because if you pair him up with the Eve, you can definitely just threaten that backline. Now, I would have loved to see Yuzong for the side of 6 stars, but again, they picked up the glue, so it is a pretty solid pick. Leslie being locked in now. Okay. You can definitely use your skill 1 to actually just dodge the entire blazing duet. Plus you've also got the skill 2 which can just knock back the Claude and cancel out his blazing duet. So that is a pretty solid counter for that one specific pick. But again, for the entire comp, I am really scared for the gold lane.
Yeah, but the gold lane, when we're comparing the Claude versus the Leslie does have the advantage, especially when it comes down to poking and even towards dodging some of that spells out. But we do see the response coming in, and it is going to be that Kaja. And so far in the first phase of draft, for me, I do like the picks coming out from SS. It feels a little bit more meta. But for the side of DI, I feel like they are just trying to respond to the picks coming out from the red side. And we going into the ban phase, we see this Franco ban, but the Fredrin is still available. We have something like the Fairness still also being available, but just got banned out, just as I say, Caster's Curse.
Even the Franco. So yes, we're not going to see either of them, but there's one still pick that I personally feel might be good if in case it is kept till for the last one, and that could be the Atlas. Now, we have not seen him a lot, but again, if you look at the entire lineup for the side of SS, we are seeing the Kaja. So you definitely know that as soon as you use the Divine Judgment, 3 or 4 people will climb up. And that's exactly what you need with an Atlas. Now, Digi is also open, so it can be countered. But for now, we're going to be looking at Minotaur is not going to be allowed in the draft. Now, it's as good as Atlas because of that flicker knockup that you can surprise your opponent with.
Yeah, but what is still available? Both sides have not chosen a jungler, so it does seem like they aren't opting out to ban out the Fredrin, and I do think it might be a mistake coming out from DI, because the truth is SS might just be able to pick up this Fredrin up, but we also saw a Bane do extremely well on Mobile Wolf's side on that last game, so there's still quite a lot of heroes on the board. It is so exciting. I can't wait. This draft has already gotten me itching right now.
Absolutely, because we literally cannot wait. And for this last specific ban, again, if they ban out the jungler, they're also lowering down their own jungle pool, right? So they are gonna lock away the Khadita. Now that could have been a very good answer for the Eve. You know that Ocean of Death as well as the rough face can literally delete anyone in an instant. But it poses a threat to Leslie as well. So just banning it away. I really love the drop, and Foster is gonna be coming in for the pick. Now honestly, I don't know how that is coming in, but I really like the answer. But looking at the Yu Zhong for the side of Dark Immortals, I do feel a little bit threatened for them. So they both are countering each other's stuff pretty well, but I want to see how this, closes out.
Yeah, and they banning out that Khadita kind of takes away the opportunity to counter the Eve, so they fight the range with the range. But like you said, there is a Yuzong available, and as long as that Black Dragon form is flying around on the map, the Farsa won't be able to set up. Now, wow, an insta lock on to that Bane pick we talked about earlier. Mobile Wolf grabbing up that MVP on that last game, doing so much damage, grabbing up every single objective, and Bane also has that knock-up to deal with the Claude. So, now coming in for that very last pick, DI looking to close out with a roamer right here. We talked about the Atlas, but Chow also has the ability to get that suppression onto a single target and completely negate some of Claude's damage. But wow, Kufra locks in. Why am I even talking about the Chow here?
Absolutely, and again, you were talking about the knockup as well. So Chow has that ability to literally cancel out the Blazing Duet, and he's got 2 of those skills. He can even just knock them up with the Jeet Kundo, or can also push him. You want to jump to the backline, might as well just visit our turret with the Way of the Dragon. So I believe both of these teams would have the similar ideology. With the Kaja's Divine Judgment, you will see the Flicker Divine Judgment combo, while for the Chow, you are definitely going to see the Flicker Way of the Dragon combination. But Martis to lock it all out and close the draft in. I love the draft that is coming in from 6 Siege. So I really want to see how this actually rolls out in the game, because again, the idea from both of the teams is exactly the same.
Yeah, and both teams are looking to kind of counter each other out. The Martis kind of just has that one, the first skill, able to immune quite a bit of CC coming out, especially from the Kufra. And we saw Kufra do quite a bit in MSC underneath Keyboy's hand, but heading straight in to the very third game of the day right here, guys.
And we will be jumping in the land of Dawn now. Again, these are just some amazingly cool skins, which not making me jealous at all. Yeah,
beautiful.
And again, Kufra to look everything out. We will definitely see some amazing combinations. We will see the cancellation, but for that, we would have to wait a few more seconds. We're gonna jump in the land of Dawn, everyone. It is Dark Immortals on the blue side, taking on 6 stars on the red side. Knockout games, stakes are pretty high. Let's see who gets the win.
And once again, scared yet, glad to be on the cast and desk with you. It's my first time. It is an honor, but yes, let's jump straight into the game. Some of the emblems on the board, we do see a jungle emblem coming out from that Bane, but on the other side, Johnny Dudu on this Marta chooses to go for a killing spree emblem. And when we talk about the jungle emblems coming out, we saw in MSC that maybe the jungle emblem is looking to go out of favor, but boss side already picking up a kill.
Exactly, they did not even expect the presence of Eve in that bottom side, so that is a pretty good pick. Now Tyrant's Revenge missing the mark, but again, yes, you were talking about the killing spree emblem on the Martis. I really feel like jungle emblem was the way to go, because you definitely want to jump towards that backline to disrupt their formation and try to give your marksman an opening. But we will possibly see an engage on towards the buff. Retribution used, was that stolen away? No, I believe not, but the punishment definitely come in. Johnny Dudu looking in a troublesome position, but Kufra definitely low on HP. Both the teams will mutually decide to go back. For now, Yuzhong seems to be in trouble. Leslie though picks up Martis off camera, and Glue is actually losing the lane to a Yuzhong.
Yeah, so some interesting stuff happening right now. In terms of the Yuzong and the Glue matchup, I do know that the Yuzong can kind of just walk close and body the Glue where his first skill is unable to reach and just kind of get the auto attacks off and kind of just regen off. But a small bloodbath coming in once again. Dark Immortals, though, on top of the trade throughout the whole entire game, even with that invade coming in, which is quite interesting because the Bane is the one that has the jungle emblem and the Martis actually has a killing spree. But 2 minutes in, you do see this turtle being set up by the blue side real quick, and the Yuzong has that Black Dragon form ready, available for this objective here.
Absolutely, and we can definitely see them having the control of the turtle. Divine Judgment used up, but that's gonna be Vayne just easily securing the turtle away. Glue seems to be in trouble. Split again in towards that backline. This fight is messy, divided both the sides. Parsa's gonna be picked off first. Real world manipulation comes in at the perfect time. 1 HP on the Kaja. Now Glue will also flicker out of the danger land. Now that trade definitely went in favor of Dark Immortals. They've got the turtle, they've got the picks that they needed, and now are gonna turn towards their own jungle.
Yeah, so when you look at Dark Immortals draft, right, you have the Yuzong level 4, you have the Eve. Those are two extremely expensive but huge ultimates. So it does mean that, especially for these turtle objectives, they should be winning these fights, and that's exactly what's happening. But on the other side, you have 6 stars with the Kaja and also something like a Martis, where you're able to kind of grab up some kills one by one and just picking, and it does look like Frankie is looking to do so.
Absolutely, and we're gonna see some damage being dealt. Berserker's Fury was picked up by Leslie, so we are gonna see its effect coming in. And really, looking at the timer, it's just 3.5 minutes in. Leslie with the Berserker's Fury, dude's gonna snowball like anything in this game. Now both the EX players are just gonna have fun, but for now, Eve is definitely not having fun because she was just bombarded with those ultimates.
Yep, and the pick continues right here. Johnny Dudu kind of trying to harass onto the top side. And we kind of talked about the pick earlier. The Kaja kind of just rinse and repeat. Frankie using the Divine Judgment onto the mid side, able to grab up Eve early on. And that's exactly what that's exactly what 6 stars needs to do to kind of get back into this game. Because when you also just look at the team fights, without the Claude scaling into that late game, it's just going to be tough. But top side.
Exactly. Oh, so very close in that skirmish, but Leslie wins that out, and Kufra is there for the support, so no trade is going to come in, that is for sure. And even the turtle is being controlled by Dark Immortals. They're winning on each and every front, and now we're gonna see the fight being broken out. That was a very good split, but the feathered airstrike trying to connect it. Bane secures the turtle away, but in the backline, Yuzong is going to take down Farsa, definitely not having a good field there, while real manipulation comes in. Bane taken down, so that is the trade that they needed. Martis falls as well. Glue will try to run away. Kufra joins in the party a little too late, missed the entire fun. But Johnny picking up the Hunter Strike, so should be able to deal a ton of damage now, but they need to focus on Leslie down. Just look at the way she's harassing the Claude.
Yeah, and right now, kind of that fight was exactly what 6 star needed. They needed the split onto that Bane right there while trying to zone out some of the other members. But wow, top side, Frankie getting caught out.
Absolutely, but he's just gonna jump away to safety. No major engages coming in. And yes, you were talking about the split of Clue landing onto the Bane. That's exactly what they needed, and now they need to make sure that this happens more often. Now Glue will need a little bit more time to pop off because he was picked off a couple of times in that lane and was not getting enough farm. But again, Leslie, you should not overstay your welcome. That's definitely a Claude you don't want to fight. Split comes out along with the deadly catch, just missing its mark. For now, Glue is going to survive, but again, he needs support, and that EXP lane is not being able to hold it at all. Frankie just taking a little bit of poke, but he's going to be A-okay.
Yeah, but some of the weird things happening on this build. Yuzong chooses to go for a dominance relatively early on. We also see Bane going in for a penetration of Magic Pen boots. That is something I've never seen before. I absolutely disagree with it. We saw Mobile Wolf grab up some of the defensive Bane boots, but this guy chooses to go offensive, which is something very, very greedy towards me. You might see him get caught out, but mid-side trading ults a little bit.
Absolutely, that was a very good Mortal Coils coming out from the Martis, making sure to just dodge at the entire knockup. Now, Yuzhong going in for the dominance sites, I really love that itemization, because you know there's a glue in your opponent who will depend on that region after that split. So you're already reducing it in half. Plus Bane going for the magic boots. I personally feel like that he wants a little more HP back with his rum so that he can stay in those fights a little longer. Plus going in for that semi-tank build is also going to give him the sustain. But for now, Yuzhong uses the Black Dragon form to zone them out. Johnny seems to be in trouble, being chunked out pretty low. And again, that's a Leslie. You don't want to fight. That's going to be quicker, being burned up, along with the real world manipulation used up, blazing duet coming in. But they do not have enough damage as Leslie deletes Claude in an instant. And they will get the tier 1 off top side.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful fight coming out. That Kufra Tyrant's Revenge figure play got the Martis onto the side of the wall, while the real world manipulation coming out from the Eve, able to kind of close out and zone out the remaining members right here. Dark Immortals kind of getting away with everything right now. They're able to grab up one of the other buffs, that blue buff on the side of 6 stars, and looking to push the mid even.
Get the HP on Leslie. She finally falls off, flicker, burned up for glue, but they made sure to get the target that they needed. And again, yes, it's just as you said, they're taking all the objectives all around the map that they want to. And Carlin just securing the Blade of Despair. It's not even 8 minutes into the game.
Oh, yeah.
Leslie's gonna go out of control very soon. So it will totally depend on Farsa. Now, again, I don't want to put 6 stars entirely out of the equation, but for now, they seem to be in trouble. Therefore, people make them 5. You know, to Dark Immortals, Kufra is just not gonna survive that at all, and it gives them the priority. Look at their rotation.
Whoa.
Yuzhong, you need to run away. Use that Black Dragon form, buddy. You just fly away from that danger zone, that kill zone. Okay, he's safe. He's A-okay. But major ultimates being baited out. 25 seconds in the Lord.
But here's the thing right now, 6 star, it does look like they kind of understand what their win condition is. It's going to be on the Frankie. It's going to be on this Kaja. Getting that one pick with the Divine Judgment, grabbing up 1 kill and rinse and repeating while that cooldown is coming down, while Dark Immortals is looking for full engages, something like a Tyrant's Revenge, Real World Manipulation, the Black Dragon form, all these huge and expensive ultimates coming down 5 versus 5 on a objective or something like a Lord or a Turtle. That's going to be how they win. But if Dark Immortals keeps getting picked off one by one by Frankie on this Kaja, it might be some troublesome as they look to kind of have a small Lord dance at this 9 minutes in right now.
Exactly, and now I can even see Farsa picking up the Lightning Truncheon, so Leslie will literally be two-shotted if not blocked by the Black Dragon form. And Yuzhong seems to be busy in towards that top, making sure that the wave is not pushing on to their tower. So Lord Dance, yes, it is continuing. Okay, Kufra being chunked down a little bit low, but still gonna get some HP back with that region, and Lord is being pulled in. That is a very cheeky and smart play coming in from Carl TZ.
Love it.
Absolutely love it. And just look at the amount of gap that needs to be closed in. Now Claude finally picking up the golden staff. We would see a full-on engage coming in. That's a very good knockup, and they've got the target that they needed. RWA comes in as well, and they are going to secure the Lord in. Now Claude going in for the blazing duet towards the backside, and that's exactly what we were talking about. Skill 1 from Leslie. She still wants to survive. One shot, Claude might be done for. He still stands there, still tries to take them down, will be finished off, and Leslie survives through all of that. Every resource in their arsenal burnt up, and Leslie survives through all. What are you made of, Carlin? That's insane.
Okay, well, right there, I think it definitely could have gone both ways for both of those people. Even Leslie chose the ultimate, while I think she should have used some of the auto attacks. But Dark Immortals, once again, up in some of these small skirmishes, just like the early game. They're able to kind of just outplay these individual micro stuff happening throughout the whole entire map. They're just winning some of these trades that could be going 50-50, but once again, we can't count out 6 stars. You know, Frankie on this Kaja able to kind of just pick one off, but Angel charging up right now.
Absolutely, and again, they still want to go in for more. RWA is so very forward, and that's going to be Claude picked off, deleted in an instant along with Farsa. So the defense line is one off. They're going to they definitely break down this inhibitor. And look at Yuzhong just making sure that everyone else is zoned out. They do not have the wave clear. This might definitely be an end, possibly again. They're still going to jump in. Yuzhong being taken down. just went in way too deep and the minions have been cleared out. So they've been given a lifeline, but that was dangerous for them. Very dangerous.
Yeah, Lord completely marched down, grabbed 2 towers, even one of the inner inhibitors. But Dark Immortals is not finished yet. Looking to grab up this mid side. Carl TZ grabbing up, using that ultimate, zoning away all of the members, while this marksman over here is just grabbing up all the outer towers. The Leslie kind of scaling, and you said we saw the berserkers being picked up at that 3-minute mark, followed by a Blade of Despair quickly right after when he died on the mid side. Leslie is just power scaling 3k above the enemy Claude, and the Claude doesn't even have anything to resist some of the damages. So I think some of these team fights happening right now, if it lasts any bit long, the Leslie is just gonna poke, and half of the members on the 6 towers are just gonna die out real quick.
Right. I mean, you can counter this super tanky lineup with either of the 2 ways, right? Either you can go in with that Trinity build with Demon Hunter Sword, Golden Staff, Corrosion Scythe, or you might as well just have that true damage on Leslie, 1 shot, and boom, they're almost down to half their HP. So they've gone for the second, and I personally feel like since Leslie was not punished in the early game, she's basically had enjoyed the lane, enjoyed the entire time, and now it's the time for her to deal that damage. Karlin needs to survive in those fights. Now, I do not want to put Farsa out of the question or out of the equation. She is going in for the Holy Crystal. So after that item is made, she would be able to 2-shot Leslie, but for now, that seems way out of the reach, as Lord will be secured by Dark Immortals very easily. There was absolutely no contest, because the farm difference, it's 42,000 to a 36,000. So it's almost very difficult for them to actually even think of contesting.
Yeah, and we're talking about a 13 minutes game. One of the inhibs is already down, but Dark Immortals looking to sync up the waves along with this Lord. Now, this is going to be a relatively important sync. This kind of determines if Dark Immortals is going to be able to close out this game or not, because when the Lord is marching down on a side with no towers, it does seem like 6 stars should be able to just kind of defend the ones that actually have a tower, while they could just have the Lord kind of just marching down towards their base. But Dark Immortals, their sync, it's looking quite good so far. 3 lanes are shoved with the mid side. They have 4-man onto this bot side, looking to engage real quick to conceal.
Absolutely possible. Oh! Tyrant's Revenge! It basically shuts the dreams down for 6 stars as they all fall like Skittles, like dominoes, and Karlin still standing strong. That is going to be the crystal taken down. This guy just made the play of his lifetime and of this game.
You are exactly right. The dreams were crushed like Skittles right there. The scoreboard is 17-9, 14-minute game between these 2 beautiful teams. The MVP does go to Leslie right here with the 5-1-8. We saw her skill so well early on with the 3-1-0 power spike right there. But the second in line does come to that Eve, which is actually picked up in that very first phase of the draft. And we cannot forget this Bane right here. Why is it that Bane always hits these towers so extremely hard? We saw Mobile Wolf with one of the highest turret damage, and we see it once again happening again. We see the Bane is just a very objective, focused hero. Bane's picking up turtles, Bane's picking up all these towers. But, you know, once again, congratulations for the side of... I don't even know what their name is, but hopefully someone can tell me.
Dark Immortals.
Dark Immortals.
I mean, their play was so amazing, it made us forget the names of the teams. Seriously, that was some serious amount of damage being output by Leslie. That was 32% of the team's damage. And again, you were talking about the Bane. We've seen multiple types of Banes now. We've seen some tanky Banes, we've seen physical damage Banes, and this one was a magic one. Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon. Again, you just want to hit those objectives, and that is what he was doing. So the scaling of this hero is pretty confusing to me, extremely confusing to be honest. You can build whatever items you feel like, and then you can just move into the arena. But the timing on those spells and on those skills, the utility, absolutely perfect, on point. Both the teams playing so very well, but they just shut down Farsa and Claude entirely, and that was their win condition. So Dark Immortals playing for that and winning the game.
Been a pleasure.
Been a pleasure indeed. And man, what a beautiful game between both teams. Dark Immortal, like Scary Jet said, knocking teams down like dominoes, crushing their dreams like Skittles. Man, I love to see it. Dark Immortal is a team that we've seen compete since the opening of the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy Season 1. They've been grinding it out. They've done roster changes. They went through 3 different types of teams. Bling, I don't know how he manages 3 different teams at once, but more power to you. It's obviously working. Keep doing what you're doing, and congratulations on making it to the top 8. I appreciate 6 stars competing as well. You guys did make it to the top 16, so at least you got some of that diamond pool as well. So, guys, we are only halfway through today. The next team we have up is going to be the Vanguard up against Aggravate One. But before we even jump into that, let's go ahead and swing over to a special segment for the Mlsa. That's right, we are jumping over to the community news. MSC 2023 hero builds are out. If you guys didn't catch MSC, you missed out, man. There's a lot of teams out there, a lot of regions fighting their hearts out, a lot of twists, turns, and burns. Surprises as well. Onyx able to close it out with the grand finals up against Blacklist. Who would have thought, right? And there you go. If you look for a Fanny build, if you look for Claude, you look for Chill. Definitely one of the most used heroes over there in MSC. There's the build. Let me know what you guys think about it. It is straight from MSC. It doesn't just stop there. Let's go ahead and swing over to some additional community news before we go on break.
I didn't think about it.
You didn't think about it? Okay. Do you agree that Miracle is the most handsome caster in the entire MPL?
He's my favorite. He's my favorite caster.
Whoa! Miracle, what do you think of that? What do you say to that?
You know, Flight's been really close to me. I mean, we're really close.
Yeah, we hung out a lot.
We've been hanging out a lot. We've been talking about a lot of different topics. So yeah, no. I think I'm very vocal about saying like he is. I said it in my stream too. He's the best player in NA. Like gold, XP.
Wait, hold on. Better than Mobile Zane?
Mobazane's the leader. Mobazane's the leader. He's the leader, but mechanically, I think he's the most gifted. Yeah.
Okay. So what makes a leader in esports?
Mobazane. No, seriously. I have so much respect for the guy because I feel like for Mobazane, especially like maybe for the Valley, BTK kind of showed it already in M3, but the Valley was like kind of an all-star team, so I wasn't really thinking about wow, leader. It was more like an all-star team. But then when you rebuilt BTK again with just like rookie players, everyone, when everybody was, counting him out, writing him off, I think I was always on stream saying BTK. I'm always rooting for BTK, even if they're the underdogs, even if they lose to OP like 2 times in the regular season. Yeah. I believe in Zane's leadership, and yeah. He did it. He won NACT, and unfortunately he wasn't able to come here.
Okay, yeah. Maybe M5.
Hopefully M5 with this guy.
Hey, he's growing. Yo, chicken, I have a question. What do you think about Miracle's Instagram situation?
You asking chicken?
Yeah.
Chicken.
I think it's really fucking funny.
Yeah. And at this point, it's like a normal occurrence.
It's just a meme at this point.
Yeah, it's like everyone.
The first 2 times it's pretty bad, but now it's just a running joke.
It's not even it's like I'll get it back. Like these guys can't keep it down forever.
Miracle, did you do it intentionally to draft Indo together?
No, definitely not. I had one job. It was not to draft Indo. Lofel had one job. It's not to draft Echo versus Todak, and we both got the worst draws possible. But hey, to be fair. Anyway, like it goes, Evos would have had a bad draw because they were in the same group with RSG, right? So it was either Echo, Blacklist, or Onyx. So
it's funny that they got the worst possible one going versus their own country. Yeah, it's such a shame.
All right, I mean, who are you? I shouldn't ask this question, but
no, I'll curse them.
Okay, so right now, Burnax Flash is already top 4. Who do you think are the next top 4 team?
I think the obvious answer is Blacklist. I think Chama also said that the obvious answer is Blacklist. Obviously. I would love to see Fireflux Impunity prove everybody wrong. I think that was going to be a really cool story.
I would love to see another underdog story, like Burnax Flash coming back, another team rising to the top again.
I think me and LaFell actually spoke about this. Just imagine, right? Fireflux beats Blacklist, Todak beats Echo.
Jesus.
If 2 of those Evos beats Onyx.
One of them's a chance, another one's a miracle.
Yeah. But yeah, I think Blacklist is definitely going to be their next opponent.
All right. Thank you for the interview. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you, Mr. Mao.
NA viewers?
Dave is not a snake. He's an angel. He got me milk tea, so no, he's not a snake. Or maybe he's a kind snake.
Dave gave Mirko his milk,
Yeah.
The king of snakes.
The king of snakes.
King of good snakes.
Ass Dave.
I've been mortified, fortified, feeling like a Mordecai. I ain't regular, regular, feel like Jordan wearing 45. Traumatized, victimized, seen some of my die. Knock you off a base with a bat when them slide. Homicide, genocide, televised, emphasize, perpetuating war to that nigga, he gon' pick a side. Hood ties from hood lines, now nigga doing dope lines. Don't run into the cops, that's a big exercise. Don't run into the cops, that's the motto. I don't see it coming to an end like legato. Get chipped like staccato, send a wave through the hood, now it sounding like vibrato. Why you eat bread with avocado? We be trying to dodge shells before it landing our tomato. Singing all my sorrows on Apollo, I've been trying to pave the way, but they didn't tell me it was potholes. America ain't dreaming, it been scheming when the birth of a nation came from black. We all know it's black. Genius, everybody love the culture, they be black by convenience.
Hold on, my killer. You talking way too much conscience. Speak about some girls or some money or some diamonds or something. I'm not telling you to rap, not to rap how you rap, but make something we can vibe to.
Sounding like a real anthem. Shawty saw my wallet, now she think I answer. Whoa, telling me she wanted me to hammer. Trying to get saved, baby, I am not the answer. No, I can never trick. Unless the bitch is my bitch with a kiss on my lips like, I am not a pimp with a limp, I'm a man with a gift, and I'm doing my shit like, Tell them other nips, I'm the nip. I'm the man in the city, and my bank account bigger, and my body count bigger, that's without a doubt. I'm 100 steps ahead, that's a lot of mouth, that's a lot of clout. What you all about? What your dollar amount? You a boy scout, I'm a big dog. Tell the truth, I don't get y'all this shit. Sound corny, motherfucker, turn this shit off, bro. I can't rap how everybody else rap, bro. Everybody talking about cars, clothes, chains, and money. That shit corny as fuck, bro. Oh God, I don't want to rap about that corny ass shit.
Never look back if you have nothing to regret. Loneliness never bothers me. Never look back if you have nothing to regret. Let my will bend the earth! Legendary! Let my will bend the earth! Double kill!
Hey guys, what's up? So today, we are featuring Novaria, the Star Rebel. Novaria is the daughter of an astral artificer from the celestial haven of Stargate Valley. She possesses a solitary nature, formidable strength, and a pure heart that radiates compassion. However, the same stars that are the source of her power are also responsible for the calamities that have befallen her family and stripped away her freedom. Shackled by astral rings, Novaria broke free using the power that she desperately hid in her early years. Her new goal is to complete the Star Atlas and with it, unlock the secrets of the stars. Hero skills. Novaria is an artillery mage with burst potential and support capabilities. First skill, Astral Meteor. Novaria uses her first skill to continuously deal magic damage and gradually slow down the enemies in a designated area. Second skill, Astral Recall. In the first stage, she enters Astral State and then draws an Astral Spear towards her from a distance, slowing enemies along the way. While in this state, Novaria moves faster and can pass through terrains. Upon catching the Astral Spear, her second skill changes to Star Shatter. Second skill, Star Shatter. Novaria can launch the spear, detonating upon impact with the first hero it hits. The damage can increase based on the sphere's travel distance, and it starts where the spear is summoned. Ultimate, Astral Echo. Novaria scatters Astral Echo in a direction to briefly slow and increase the hitbox of enemy heroes by 250%, and they will also become visible for 8 seconds, revealing the surrounding area. Passive skill, Star Trail. With the power of stars, all of Novaria's skills can reveal the location of enemy heroes. Pro tips. At the beginning of the game, start by leveling up her first skill to quickly clear the first wave of minions. After that, prioritize her second skill and ultimate whenever possible, since her second skill is her primary source of damage. Although her first skill is mainly used for clearing minions, it should be given less priority compared to the other skills. To maximize the damage of her second skill, you'd want to move away from where the spear is summoned. By doing so, you gain more stacks to increase its damage. Remember, the travel distance starts from where you first summoned the spear. Her second skill has a long-range feature, providing a safe way to check bushes for lurking enemies. Moreover, the spear briefly detects hidden enemies if it passes through a bush where they are hiding, making it an excellent tool for reconnaissance. As soon as Novaria casts her second skill, she gains the ability to move through terrains. Use this advantage to maximize the travel time for the spear to fly toward her, then launch it from the longest distance possible. Novaria's ultimate gives her extra vision, allowing her to hit enemies with her second skill from a distance. And because of the increased hitbox, it makes it easier to hit her targets. Her second skill upon entering the astral state provides a movement speed boost that can further be enhanced by 60% if you pass through a wall. Because of her astral state, you can move outside the walls to evade those fast-moving enemies. You can use her second skill to check multiple bushes in the jungle area, giving you a tactical advantage over your opponents. Laning phase. To gain an advantage during the laning phase, use your first skill to slow down the enemy, then activate your second skill while retreating. Position as far as you can before triggering your second skill to deal the highest possible damage. Her first skill is good for clearing minions fast as it deals HP-based damage. You can win the lane by using her range advantage. Target the enemy hero to make them recall to their base, which eventually delays their farming. Team fights. When in team fights, use her second skill first, followed by her ultimate to provide vision. Maintain your distance as far as possible, and then launch your second skill again. Try to get a clear path to your primary target because enemy heroes and summons can block her second skill. When you suspect the enemy team is rushing the Lord, use the ultimate to gain vision on that area. Take advantage of the vision and decide whether to initiate the team fights. There is a brief slow effect on her ultimate, making it a good chasing skill when the enemies are escaping. Tactics. Novaria's mobility and incredible attack range makes her a formidable ranged mage. As early as level 2, she has the ability to roam and provide support to teammates or disrupt the enemy jungler while maintaining distance. And because her second skill allows her to pass through walls and provides a zoom out view, this makes it easier to navigate in and out of jungle areas. Because of the long range, you can gain the advantage of lowering the enemy's HP before the team fight even starts. Watch out for those low HP enemies that are trying to recall after a team fight. You can clear minions faster by combining her first and second skill, giving you more time to support your allies. In the late game, Novaria should roam around the battlefield looking to hit enemy heroes from unexpected angles. In this stage of the game, you should focus on sniping enemies on the back or those core damage dealers to destroy the formation and win the fight. Build. There are two distinct build paths to consider when playing Novaria. The first is a utility mage build, emphasizing cooldown reduction and additional damage from Glowing Wand. Remember, her skills are HP based, which means she can still deal decent damage even with a low magic power build. The second build focuses on burst damage, prioritizing Clock of Destiny and Lightning Truncheon. With this build, she can easily eliminate half of a squishy hero's HP with a single skill in the late game. For added sniping abilities, Flame Shot is recommended, while Flicker is a good option when facing highly mobile opponents. Counter. When fighting Novaria, you have to watch out for her long-distance damage. You can avoid it by dashing or doing unpredictable movements. Athena's shield is a great counter against her damage. The protection it gives almost has the same cooldown as her second skill. Novaria is an easy target after her astral state. Wait until she uses the skill to attack because she'll have limited mobility after that. Synergies. She's a valuable teammate for allies who require precise targeting due to her ability to enlarge enemy hitboxes. Examples are Franco Sook, Selena's Abyssal Arrow, and Beatrix's Sniper Mode. All of them require accurate aim, and with the help of Astral Echo, hitting enemies will become easier. And that's it for our hero Novaria. So what can you say about her skills? Share it in the comment section. That's all for this video. Stay safe and thank you for watching.
The basics are the way. They gotta stop him. They gotta stop him. That player, Immortality, Pontoon, able to find Yato. Joybot's getting pulled out.
Matching with electrifying beats. Takes down best player. Basic on takes down team. Joybot runs it in ISO. Fight Basic. Here we go.
Work, but ISO now. That's a big jump. He lands. Best player on the run for the first time. OP. I don't want to get with who. Takes it to the nick of time. Down goes Mlsa. Joybot's getting dangerously. Oh! Another hook. This is bad. It comes to Colt Alter though. Yato able to save the day. Shark. But wait, the rest of OP's here. You walk right into him and down you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy Cyberpunk Tournament Qualifiers Day 3. That's right, we officially made it halfway through today's matches. Next on the list on the totem pole, we have Aggravate One going up against the Vanguard. The Vanguard, a team spearheaded by Exia, one of the only coaches in North America. It's like looking at a unicorn trying to find a coach in NA. But he's definitely been putting in the time, putting in the work. We've seen them have a great game so far, and now we'll see how they go up against Aggravate One, who's also been having a great time so far in the Cyberpunk Tournament. But keep in mind, this is a best of one. Both teams fighting it out for their spot in the top 8. Joined on the desk, we have two amazing casters to break down these engagements, to break down these items, spearhead a victory for one of these teams, and show the world their casting skills. Let's go ahead and swing over to the caster's desk. There we go. Garrett, Jet, and Rim, how you guys doing?
Doing absolutely amazing, and again my excitement is just increasing by the matches because I've been seeing so many amazing plays and outplays coming in. My hopes are extremely high for this one. What about you, Rim?
You know, I'm excited to see these teams clash it out, and I'm excited for us to be clashing it out just like you. Wait, this is our first time casting, man, so I'm hyped, and I feel like this is such a great introduction to us casting as a duo because I feel like this match is going to be explosive. But speaking of explosive things, we're going to head right on into the draft scared.
Absolutely, and I want to see some explosive picks coming in as well. And again, it's an honor for me to work with all of you. I'm learning with a lot of things, and of course, I'm loving the entire game's meta team. everything is just absolutely to perfection. Now, we're going to see the ban and picks coming in. We've been seeing the ban meta. We are seeing Eve being picked up, and that too in the priority. So it is possible that we might possibly see the same kind of draft, but again, I wouldn't exactly put it out of the window that Eve can actually be banned out, but for now, we're going to see the Kaja being taken away. Divine Judgment, no suppression.
Absolutely right. His impact in the match, and in terms of just having his presence there, it really kind of makes you take a step back when you're looking to go into some of these engages, right? And speaking of things that can engage, we're seeing the side of AO ban out this Joy. She's good at getting to that backline. She's still annoying regardless of the nerfs that she got. And actually, this Selena ban that you're looking at for the side of V6, you're wondering, where did that come from? AO has a really good Selena, and we saw it in one of the previous days of the tournament, so definitely a target ban for the side of Vanguard.
Respect being shown and homework being done. So that's exactly what we need these teams to do, especially when they're at this stage. So again, I love the Selena ban. Since you've already mentioned, it is a respect ban. So even as for a player, you know, when you see that your hero is being banned out by the opponent, especially for you,
you feel good.
Yeah. It is amazing to see that. But again, not gonna get his hands on his signature hero, and Glue being taken away for that EXP lane. So EXP is being targeted by AO. I want to see if they might want to try and prioritize the ult for themselves.
Absolutely right. When you select some of these more situational bans, you kind of leave a lot of things open for your side, right? And I do believe that they're requested to have second picks, so they are going to be able to pick up 2 heroes, while V6 is going to be able to take 1. So I feel like that's what they're setting up themselves for. And knowing that V6 actually instead focused on some of these target bans, they left a lot of things open. AO though, going to ban out this Valentina, and I'm excited to see what V6 is going to prioritize. There is so much option scared. I'm actually scared here.
I mean, so am I, because looking at the pool, you've got the Fredrin open, you've got Arlert, you've also got the Novaria, so I feel that maybe they might want to have that mid lane control, that superb range. So again, we're seeing the Novaria being picked up. I would love to see the answer in terms of an Arlert and a Fredrin, or even if they want to actually going for a much more flexible jungler, they can try and go for that link. We've seen him working out, and in that mid to late game, he can demolish the Novaria. But ooh, okay, the Hilda and Beatrix being picked up.
Now, this is definitely comforts for the side of Aggravate Ones, right? The Hilda especially, usually that's into the hands of Alan, and he does such a good job at applying that pressure. And I feel like Hilda on her own, whether she goes in that roam position or that EXP lane position, the pressure that she can apply to junglers consistently throughout the match, especially if you go for something like the assassin in that jungle position, is very, very strong. And speaking of strong picks, some really strong answers for the side of V6, right? Locking in that carry to secure that late game burst, as well as this Arlot for that EXP lane. So very, very strong picks across the board here.
Absolutely. I'm just loving the draft that they're actually showing. But okay, we're gonna see the Lilia being picked up by AO. So again, a very good pick coming in for that mid lane. You're gonna have the priority. So the name of the game for them would be to clear the mid quickly and rotate towards that goal lane, hit that priority, make sure that Beatrix hits that power spike, make sure that she gets the BOD and is not ganged up. I'm loving the draft coming in from AO, but the answers from both of these teams are just at utmost perfection. Now, I want to see V6 banning out some of the EXP laners so that the Arlot can have a little more free time in his own lane. Maybe they would want to take away either the Yuzhong or the Lapu-Lapu, maybe both. We'll have to see. First, Martis in the jungle is going to be banned out.
I agree with you, right? And it's good that they actually just banned out the Yuzhong, because I feel like when you have that Novaria, much like we saw the Ling, any EXP laner that can kind of really get to that backline would apply a lot of pressure for the Novaria, and you want her to have the easiest time in the game to be able to execute her combo and what she can offer to the team in terms of utility. Now, speaking of utility and overall teams, I feel like what I want the side of AO to do, I want them to secure a Grok pick. pick. I feel like the Grok would go really well with the Lilia, and by slotting that in, you also offer some draft pressure because the Grok could be flexing the EXP or the Roam, but the Hilda can also be flexing to the EXP or Roam, right? So I do think that they have a very strong answer, and they would have some more solid engage and set potential because that's the only thing that they're lacking right now.
Absolutely correct. And again, banning out the Franco, I really love the ban coming in. You're making sure that there's no suppression, no lockdown to actually get a hold of your Beatrix, and she has a little more free time in her own lane as well as in those team fights. Now, Grok would be excellent in this situation because, of course, Wild Charge, combine it with the Flicker, you can literally surprise your opponents. Plus, it can be flexed in either of those lanes. Now, I believe I was expecting the Fredrin to come out as the jungler, so I'm coming out from the side of AO. Very decent. We do have the Lancelot has been banned out, so we're gonna see the Lapo being opened up for the EXP. AO might want to pick that up, but let's see what V6 has to answer that back with. I would love to see the Lolita. Again, it's a very good counter to the Beatrix. Just put your shield up and she's not going to do anything. With the Nominal Blast, you can give some amazing setups.
Absolutely right, and them actually picking it up would be better than AO to pick it up because I mentioned they could take the Grok, but the Lolita would also work quite well with their overall draft, right? She'll be able to block out the snipes coming in from Novaria, the basics coming in from the carry as well, but we're gonna see Vanguard pick up the Grok, and honestly, great denial for them. I feel like the Grok would have added so much to the overall composition for AO, and now that's gonna put them in a really tricky situation in terms of which roamer, because now if they do take the Lolita for themselves, they have, you know, CC, but they're gonna go ahead and lock in that Esmeralda, so it's gonna be Hilda roam here.
I mean, if I am the jungler for the side of V6, I'm just going to be so annoyed in the first few minutes.
Yeah.
I just really hope it's not a sprint Hilda, because you know she's just gonna run in your own jungle's bushes to just poke you.
It's our jungle at that point.
Exactly. It's our jungle. So, again, we're gonna see how this actually works out. It is possible that they might show a lot of aggression. We definitely know how well Lilia plays in that mid lane, has the early priority, clears it very quickly. So I was expecting them to maybe rotate towards the side. It is possible that they might just make sure to give Bane the hardest time in that jungle.
Absolutely right, and like I mentioned, much like the assassin junglers, that Hilda, she can really apply that pressure when it comes to that lane. And looking at the emblem so far, I feel like it is going to be knowing Victor on this Bane. He is known for preferring those more tanky junglers, so I'm expecting it to be a tank jungler for the side of Vanguard, right? And I feel like the Hilda, look at her, right? She's already passing around here, scared in the enemy jungle.
just poke her down at this point. But all right, Grok is right there to provide the support. But again, here we see the mid lane being cleared up, and now Lilia will also join in to support, make sure to make life hell for Bane as for this early game. And okay, Hilda taking a little bit of a damage. We're seeing some support being provided by all three of them to make sure that, you know, he secures his own jungle. In the meantime, Fredrin is having the time of his life. For the gold lane, we're gonna mostly have the stalemate coming in, but Beatrix should win that matchup. While and towards the top, Esmeralda should be the one winning those trades. She's running with the Purify, so he's basically gonna have the time of his life, especially against the Alert, who would not be able to deal him as much amount of damage. But we can see he's actually going with the fighter emblem, so you might see some surprising numbers maybe.
Absolutely right. Going in for that Festival of Blood, he's really going to look to capitalize on some of that additional damage as well as sustainability. So what I'm expecting to see from this Arlat, he wants to be very present for some of these team fights. And speaking of team fights, a Retribution goes in.
Absolutely, but Rusty just making sure to dodge each and every utility. But wait, what? Bane might have overstayed his welcome. He went in for way too deep. He will be punished. He should be punished. Still surviving. Notice there. The final slash from Arlet, though. Esmeralda picks him off. Lilia quickly traded. And now they still want to fight in for more. Hilda and Esmeralda. No mana. Let's just retreat back to safety. A very good trade from both the teams. But I love the way how Aggravate One got that punish in.
Absolutely right. I do feel it was a little bit unfortunate that Lux did fell in that engage, but it was actually, they were able to secure that turtle, the first neutral objective for Aggravate Ones. But looking at Blaze right now, potentially looking for a setup there in the bot side. But man, Cartman on this hill that he's gonna be forcing out these retreats every time, but the Astral Echo goes out.
Absolutely, just revealing the position for them. They're all gonna head back to their own safety. If the snipe connects, okay, if that would have connected, it would have been a little bit more difficult for Carry to get these few cannons, but everyone's gonna be a-okay. We're gonna go back to same rotation on towards that jungle. We will again see the priority being given towards the goal side. Lilia already joining in, and again Grok being chunked down so early in this game. They did work on his HP a little bit, I believe, so he might have trouble standing up front for that damage unless he gets those 2 items. But Hilda just doing Hilda things.
Absolutely right. And looking at some of the levels right now, the Bane is level 5 compared to Black there on this veteran that's already level 6. And I feel like the synergy and rotation coming in from Aggravate. Here goes an engage.
Oh, the lovely flicker coming in from Carry. She's trying to dodge each and everything, but the tower damage was jiggled perfectly between all the 3 members from AO. That was such a good flicker, dodging the Appraiser's Wrath and then just dashing away from all of that control. But nonetheless, quite a few resources burned, but the result was achieved. So Aggravate One making sure to shut Carry down in that early game. They're gonna make sure to now prioritize the turtle lane as well, because we are seeing the fight being broken out. Fredrin making some good problems for Bane. He again dodges, sidesteps the entire ultimate of Fredrin, but Esmeralda is there for the support. Now, it does seem that the Vanguard are a little off, especially on those calls.
Yeah, and they really need to make sure that the connection is stable when it comes to these engages, right? I will say, while Aggravate Ones did go in prio that bot side and they took Carry in the top lane, they were able to find a trade as Foop did find a kill on Raz TV there on the Esmeralda. And again, I want to mention his emblems, but before we get into that,
agreed, we're gonna first jump into the entire jungle and we're gonna see the engage going in. Final slash towards the back line, but look at the front line, it's being demolished. Rock still trying to survive on such a low HP, should retreat back to safety. Bane again low on that, will have to go back to his own jungle where we know Hilda is going to show her own face. While towards that bottom, Carry just winning in on those trades a little bit, making sure to get those minions. Looking at the farm real quick, Beatrix going in for the BOD, again that standard build along with the Fury Hammer, while Bane with those steel leg plates along with the Moonton Essence just wants to clear those jungle creeps a little too quickly. Tough boots to make sure that he has got a decent resistance against the CC, but the thing that catches my eye is actually the Sea Halberd on Arlert. Haven't seen him make that quite a lot. Is that pretty common in NA?
I wouldn't say it's common, right? But if we look at his emblem right now, with the Festival of Blood, he's going in for that damage. And I mentioned it scales with the more that he is here for these team fights. And right now, Vanguard has 3 kills, but the Arlot has all those 3 kills in his hands, right? So he's scaling pretty well in terms of his emblem, and his itemizations reflect that. But down in the bot side,
Carry's gonna be just finished off. Grok goes in for a 2-man setup, so the tower damage will be taken a little bit more by Hilda. She will jump to the safety of the bush yet again. Again, Black Shoes being baited out, so Lilia's gonna survive each and everything. Now, here's the thing, right? Carry's been punished a couple of times, yet no retaliation from the Vanguard whatsoever. So they are losing in that gold lane matchup. And Beatrix is just having the time of her life yet again. So we've already seen 2 games wherein Beatrix just snowballed out of control. It is possible we might see the same thing yet again, as the tier 1 of bottom has already fallen and the turtle is also being spawned there.
now what I will say is, yes, Vanguard is having a hard time in that gold lane, the carry, right? She is their late game. Right now, the early game is heavily into the hands of Foop on this Arlot pick, and he's their early game, and he is actually having a really good match. And now that that swap has came in, Carry is going up against the Esmeralda, who she'll be able to burst down. But now whoever Aggravate One sends to that bot side to deal with this Arlot, who, mind you, is quite fed, it's going to be problems for them. See, he's already baiting out utilities. Lux having to use that black shoes, their pre-fight here. And man, they have to find a shutdown for Foop here on this Arlot sooner rather than later.
Absolutely, but they might also will just decide to leave him all alone because Raz is just doing enough to make sure that he's not being able to freely rotate into those team fights. And again, Odyssey would be able to do the exact same thing. He would be able to jump in those fights when he's needed. For now, we're going to see the Revelation coming in. Carries dual hitting with the ultimate. We're going to see the Appraisers are connecting along with the Nibiru splash, which did not connect on anyone. So they're just pushing all of them back. Doing absolutely excellent work to make sure that he gets the aggro of Lilia as well as Fredrin so that his team can survive. But we are probably going to see the mid lane or the top tier 1 being taken, maybe the both in this case.
Absolutely right. And looking at the goal lead right now is just about 4K goal lead for the side of Aggravate One. And again, the pressure that they're able to apply throughout this game, Cartman has been doing such a good job at harassing and slowing Vic here on that jungle position, right? But I can't count them out just yet. Looking at the items so far, most of those first core items has been picked in, and I actually see, you know, Arla with that heal cutting item. So definitely really smart when you're going up against something like the Hilda, even the Esmeralda, right? Usually if he was going that tank route, he would have picked up the Dominance Ice, but no, he's going for that damage. He just picked up the Malefic Roar, and I am scared for the team of Aggravate Ones if they don't find an answer for him.
Yes, I think the Arlet needs to jump in at the perfect time to change the entire game because he can literally one-shot Novaria. And if Beatrix falls, basically then most of the damage would fall off because Lux, yes, he would be able to bombard them with the Shadow Energy Bombs, but again, there's only little that he would be able to do while Carry would be freely hitting. Now we're going to see the engage maybe towards the Lord, which for now is being controlled by the Aggravate One. Because again, their marksman had free farm and Beatrix just picked up the Malefic Roar herself. So Novaria would be able to deal a lot more damage, would be able to shred through those shields of Baby D Blaze as well as Fu. But tier 1 towards the top being taken down, so some kind of redemption in some way, at least to turn it down. But look at Esmeralda just freely pushing that bottom side.
Ooh, but they're going for her. I don't think that this tower is worth it. There goes the engage.
Purify, Ledley Cat, final flash. I mean, just take the name of the utility, they just dumped it onto Esmeralda, making sure that EXP is punished. Now that's a very good move because Vanguard would not be able to freely push through those inhibitors. Yes, tier 2s might fall, but they're still making sure that their mid tier 2 stands. Lord still very healthy, but 4v5 situation, I don't think so Aggravate One would want to just go in for that negative engage.
Now they can definitely capitalize off on the number advantage that they have here, but Black is going in.
Exactly, the Appraisers did connect, but since he had a lot of HP, so it was not converted to the damage. So
oh,
what? Off camera kill by Foop. He was able to take Beatrix down. That is exactly what you mentioned. He almost took Lux out as well, standing so very strong in those backlines against 4 people. That is just insane.
Absolutely right. I'm expecting from Nohesi now, she's potentially going to have to build in that Wind of Nature a lot sooner than she would have liked, right? Looking at her item, she does have the damage coming in and she's building in some sustainability. So I feel like she's going for that Has clause to potentially match up against some of that lifesteal and Spellbound to pair up against Foop on this Arla, right? He is targeting the backline, and I think Nohesi as a gold laner is very aware in terms of those win conditions. So they do know that they have to really start thinking about the capabilities of this Arlok. We're seeing some dominance ices being built in to reduce some of that damage as well as sustainability coming in from him. And also some defense components coming in. And I have to shout out to Cartman for picking up some of those, you know, item components. I think it's doing a really good job in terms of the damage scaling coming in from the side of Vanguard, right? But I don't want to count them out just yet. I mentioned the carry being the late game. She didn't have that well of an early game, but definitely as long as Vanguard can play this slow and get her online, Foop is already doing a good job getting there, and I feel like once they get there, that's when they can secure this win.
Absolutely, and good call, Rem. Beatrix did definitely go in for that harsh claw. Though I personally feel that a Wind of Nature might not have been a bad
Yeah.
choice either. Because there's Swoop, who would be just straight onto your face. There's also Carry, who would be freely hitting, and you also have a Grok. You cannot, ignore the damage from his skill one when fully charged can literally chunk you down. So again, all of that chunk damage might add up. So you might as well want to go in for the Wind of Nature yet again. Hearthstone, pretty decent choice. As long as you're not CC'd or not attacking, you will get a ton of HP back, and they are easily able to take the Lord down. Deadly Catch for the disengage. It should be a full save call for the side of Vanguard, because they need all 5 of them standing to defend this Lord.
Now, I will say regarding the Wind of Nature and House Claws, I feel like the reason why she opted in for the House Claws instead of the Wind of Nature is because you're going up against this carry, right? That is mostly true damage, but you can't Wind of Nature the true damage away. So I feel like going for more sustainability, especially when your HP drops to a certain amount, it does a good job not only up against the Arlad, but also to sustain some of the damage coming in from the true damage that the carry can deal as well. Now, speaking of things on the map here,
Bennett's Rage connecting along with the Deadly Catch. This one's for the disengage, so they should be able to probably chunk the Lord down. As for now, the Astral Spheres not connecting yet, but the inhibitor has already fallen. So that's one objective by Aggravate One already taken. Are now going to try and convert the other inhibitors as well. But for now, Cartman's HP pretty low on that Hilda. He will recover a ton of it though just by going into the bushes. They took down one inhibitor and they know that they cannot force and engage any further. So just are going to respect the damage coming in from the Vanguard. I love the discipline play. Minions will chunk the inhibitor a little bit more, but Lux quickly picking up the glowing wand as well, so it is going to add that damage, especially based on the HP, while Fredrin with the dominant size as well as with the blade armor, Caddy needs to be a little more safe, especially when she's freely hitting the Fredrin.
Absolutely right. And looking at some of the gold coming in, the Beatrix, we've mentioned how well she does in that late game. She's 10k gold right now, 2k ahead of the enemy marksman. So I feel like she's really well fed and she's building into some more damage as well. So I do think she's gonna be the win condition for Aggravate Ones. And they banned out the Yve in the draft, right? But I feel like one thing that the Lilia and Yve has in common is when they pick up that Ice Queen wand as well as that glowing wand, they keep you in these fights a lot longer, right? The itemizations and the slows, the utility that they can both provide. Lily is a mini Eve in a sense, right? And I feel like we're gonna start seeing her impact now even more that she's picked up some of those core items. And I feel like Aggravate Ones, they have a good setup potential. They have the pressure coming in from Cartman, but he has to be careful, right? Because much like the Esmeralda, he can be bursted down, but
a ton of resources being used up to just take him down, and they managed to do that very successfully. So I really love the ball that came out from Baby D Blaze. That was absolutely perfect. He knew where Cartman would try to go, and then the chain CC to finish him off. Now this is the strength of the entire composition of the Vanguard. Once they get that CC in on someone, they will be just chained into it. There's the final slash, there's also the deadly catch, and again the skill one of Alert, Grok with the wild charge. For now they want to go in for more. Again, look at the damage from Poop, already taking half HP. Beatrix not quite behind in that damage, taking the Grok out, flickers forward, tries to take them down. Bane will be shut down. Connecting perfectly, but such a low HP on Odyssey, sniped from the long distance. Sloan still standing strong, but again Raz TV taking the carry down. It is such a costly fight for both of these teams, but Sloan literally probably saved the game for the Vanguard in this situation. He still needs to clear the mid wave, but he's done enough. He sniped the Beatrix, and that is what they needed.
Absolutely. What an explosive fight that we saw there, but a good response coming in from Vanguard, right? And again, we have to give credits to Foop on this Arlot pick. He found the backline, he found the setups, and the dispositioning that the final slash provides is insane. And again, credits to Nohesi, right? We saw the lifesteal being come into play from that House Claws, right? Surviving with about 10% HP, but man, Sloan with the Novaria being able to land that snipe and take out that kill, they could have definitely gotten this Lord a lot sooner here, but another team fight.
Exactly, deadly catch being used up way too preemptively. I personally feel like that Bane can hold on to it a little bit longer, maybe. But again, look at the backline, the final slash connecting carry way too freely, hitting them out. But Beatrix is the one who's gonna first survive. Card also stays strong, and Beatrix, both the marksmen, they're just freely hitting one another. So this is such a messy fight, but this has gone in favor of the Vanguard because Hilda's is gonna get the HP back, but Arlet is not gonna deny that entire region. He will be taken down right away. So 1-for-1 trade. Lux not going to stand in the fight, but look at the damage coming in from Hilda. Almost taking Novaria out, but Sloan will still survive. Had the ability to run away, but the Lord is going to be given up on. Now I love the pick coming in, especially the itemization from Cartman. He is still standing, just going into those bushes, getting that region back. And look at that, Athena shield, anti-Curious, along with the dominance ice, and still has the steel leg plates. Carry is not going to be able to chunk him down so very easily. But I personally would not recommend a Bloodlust axe on Carry.
Yeah. I really don't think it's benefiting. I feel like you should slot in some defense at that point. The Beatrix is dealing a lot of damage, right? She did pick up the Wind of Nature, but she can't immune the true damage. You could immune the damage coming in from her if you potentially slot in that Wind of Nature. So I'm not too sure what the thought process behind that was here. But speaking of thought process, I know Aggravated Ones are focused on getting the most out of this Lord here as Vanguard tries to burst it down.
Absolutely, Cartman probably might have been more than what he could chew, will be taken down, but look at the inhibitor in the mid side, will be chunked down way too quickly. Arlet, since he went in for the damage build, would not be able to sustain the damage at all. So, but again, he bought enough time for his own team to make sure that they would be able to stand strong in that defense. Losing just one inhibitor on an enhanced Lord, that is a pretty good defending in my personal opinion. So again, Cartman probably just bit more than what he could chew, went in way too deep, was punished for it. So Vanguard is still doing a pretty decent job at that. But again, I personally feel like that Sloan might have decided to go in for an Ice Queen Wand, probably. Now, I know it's not a very common build for Novaria, but if in case you go for an Ice Queen Wand, you can use your ultimate to make sure that the enemy is slowed down. It does work. So they could have capitalized onto that. But again, going in for the Genius Wand wants a little bit more damage.
And it's smart, right? We see that she's the one that's really providing that initial burst. And this damage Arlot there. Yes, he is dishing out some damage, but once that Astral Echo goes out and Sloan gets that charge in, she can really be that cleanup. The side of Vanguard, they're really lacking, that assassin. They did go for that Bane jungle, and Arlot right now is filling both of those roles, but sometimes even assassins can do the finishing touches. So I feel like that's just gonna help Sloan and Arlot in terms of that duo combo that they are capable of dishing out here. But what I will say is one of the downsides of running this damage Arlot is that he's getting bursted down quite easily, right? We saw in the early stages of the game his KDA was pretty well, but we're in the late game now. This is where the marksmen and the mages, that combo starts to shine, right? And right now we're seeing Nohesi basically being able to farm up on this Beatrix, and she is the one that's really been bursting him down, and he doesn't really have the defense to deal with it, right? And on top of that, you have the utility that's coming in from Lux on the Lilia with the Ice Queen wands, but Cartman has to be careful here.
Exactly, he might actually be picked off, but again, he's got the sprint as well, so might as well would be able to survive while he's just trying to buy time for his team while they're taking the Lord. Again, the reveal should show them that the Lord was prioritized. It was probably a bait. Again, Love was baited out for the black shoes. We do have Arlo still standing strong, but Carry might be zoned out by Hilda. He does not have enough damage to actually finish him off. Wait, he does. He has a lot of damage, but the final stat was not able to save the life of Arlet as he was just finished off by the Appraisers. Rather, we're going to see Esmeralda jumping in, slowing Grog down. That's just some nasty slow coming in. Lux is still surviving thanks to the immortality, and Bane will probably be shut down. He should be shut down, but the slows coming in. No, Hesi again slowed down. Would not be able to chase him, and Cartman is the one who's in trouble. Frona Grog trying to take the aggression from Black as well as Raz TV. He will be taken down. There's no way he's surviving that. And everyone stays solid on the side of Aggravate One. They would probably want to end it directly rather than taking the Lord. and they want to decide in, and for go for that. Deadly Catch used up way too early, probably, but Carry still free hitting. Lux had the black shoes! He tanked everything and still survives. Minions on the top side, they would not be able to clear it as Carry is being zoned out by Esmeralda with the falling star moon. They took my breath away, and I mean that literally.
Man, and they definitely put up a performance worthy of leaving you there breathless there. And looking at some of the itemizations that came in during this game, right, for the side of Aggravate One, they realized the Arlot was dealing a lot of damage, and most of his damage came from those skills. So I feel like we're seeing so much of those antique cuirasses there, really good itemizations coming in. And when you look at the additional utility coming in from those ice cream wands, Raz TV as well as Lux, you know, picking that up themselves. So I feel like overall they understood the assignment. They knew what they were going up against in terms of damage dealers. And if we look at the damage dealers here, no hesi, 73,000 hero damage being dealt, 70% damage to the towers. And something that I will always mention is the consistency that I've been seeing from these Beatrix players. They're really good at securing these objectives. They're very well off in terms of the economy, getting those towers and opening up the map for your team to be able to get that job done. Beautiful team fight coming in from the side of Aggravate Ones, but man, good game to Vanguard as well for putting up a fight this match here.
Absolutely, they were starting very strong, and again, it could have gone anywhere because I was just really loving the timing of Cartman for those exits. He knew when he had to leave, when he was on dangerously low HP, that Carry could literally execute him. But again, the itemization coming in from Nohesi was that wind of nature. Rem, it was not for the music. It was for the honor, and it worked perfectly for him. So it's just as you said, an amazing match right in front of us, but I believe we still have more to go. Am I correct, Steph?
You are correct, man. What a crazy game. We were able to see Aggravate One push through. For those who don't know, Aggravate One has Raz on their team. Raz is the one who's officially sponsored this tournament. He threw a lot of the cash in the prize pot himself to keep the ball rolling, so definitely shout out to him. Not too many individuals would do that. Make sure you guys shout out Raz in the chat. He's definitely one of those people that makes this possible for us to even be able to do production on this level and have these teams show out and show up. So amazing game. That is going to be the Vanguard taken down. Congratulations to making it to the top 16 to the Vanguard, but congratulations over to Aggravate One for moving forward past that to the top 8. And like we said, we still got a couple more matches on the way, guys. That's right, we still got 3 more teams. We officially found 5 teams who made their way to the top 8. We got 3 more slots. And up next, for the 5th game of the day, Vanguard wasn't able to do it, but what about their brother team? That's right, Bloodhounds is up next against Team Elite. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with you guys for the next game.
I've been mortified, fortified, feeling like a Mordecai. I ain't regular, feel like Jordan wearing 45. Traumatized, victimized, seen some of my die. Knock you off a base with a bat when them slide. Homicide, genocide, televised, emphasize, perpetuating war to that nigga, he gon' pick a side. Hood ties from hood lines, my nigga doing dope lines. Don't run into the cops, that's a big exercise. Don't run into the cops, that's the motto. I don't see it coming to an end like legato. Get chipped like staccato, send a wave through the hood, now it sounding like vibrato. Why you eat bread with avocado? We be trying to die shells before it landing our tomato. Singing all my sorrows on Apollo. I've been trying to pave the way, but they didn't tell me it was potholes. America ain't dreaming, it been scheming when the birth of a nation came from black. We all know it's black. Genius, everybody love the culture, they be black by convenience.
Hold on, my killer. You talking way too much conscience. Speak about some girls or some money or some diamonds or something. I'm not telling you to rap, not to rap how you rap, but make something we can vibe to.
Sounded like a real anthem. Shawty saw my wallet, now she think I answer. Whoa, telling me she wanted me to hammer. Trying to get saved, baby, I am not the answer. No, I can never trick. Unless the bitch is my bitch with a kiss on my lips like, I am not a pimp with a limp. I'm a man with a gift, and I'm doing my shit like, Tell them other nips, I'm the nip. I'm the man in the city, and my bank account bigger, and my body count bigger. That's without a doubt. I'm 100 steps ahead, that's a lot of mouth. That's a lot of clout. What you all about? What your dollar amount? You a boy scout, I'm a big dog. Tell the truth, I don't get y'all to shoot. Time to corny, motherfucker, turn this shit off, bro. I can't rap how everybody else rap, bro. Everybody talking about cars, clothes, chains, and money. That shit corny as fuck, bro. Oh God, I don't want to rap about that corny ass shit.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hate applying my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a superstar, so I gotta shine. Top dollar be the bottom line. Bottom feeding niggas out of line. Turn your heart rate to a dotted line. Yeah, my zodiac probably dollar sign. Got the energy to win it, my nigga, I'm feeling great. Got a date with destiny, focusing on my fate. I don't give a fuck what you rapping, you been a fake. I'm everything that they ain't, it can't be, it won't be. Wanna see me fall, I can't go, I won't leave. Coming from the block with plain clothes and police. Straight up to the top with bankrolls and rollies. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, 12 can't really stop shit, so I'm still pushing like a mosh pit. Ice dripping, think I'm hot shit. In the yellow bucket with the mop stick. I've been jugging jams like wholesale. Everything must go sell. Hitting bitches with the oh well. Need 100 milli on the low scale. On my worst night, I'm the best nigga. Wouldn't mess with you, couldn't cap to him. Homie spotted me like 700, brought 1100 right back to him. If I can't do it, then it ain't real. I just make dollars, I don't make deals. I've been going hard in the paint, still blowing kush clouds till I can't feel like. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Got 5 on it.
Esports can clearly be the #1 opportunity for kids to enjoy, play, learn, have fun, and find futures for themselves.
Sometimes I hunt for the stone just to weather it. Prefer them deadly than challenge accepted. And don't get too friendly, my motives are treacherous. There's a thin line between pain and what pleasure is. And on that thin line is me leaving them breathless. Make them aware it's their moment of reckoning. Used to be less of a wreck, now I'm reckless. I'm the best and I still get the best of them. Hold up. Always been the one that got them heroin. Still get a little bloodlust every now and then. Beckoning, follow them, or fall to them like they all do. I follow my own guidance. I follow my own guidance. Still woke up and chose violence. When I talk, they all silent.
NASEF's vision is to give all students an opportunity to learn about career pathways that they can have in esports. For some, it's being an elite gamer, playing games like MLBB. For others, it's casters, it's streamers, shoutcasters, all these different career opportunities. And so that's what NASEF is doing, is providing career pathways and opportunities for all these students.
You know, we don't in the United States, in North America, play mobile games. And it really is, when we traveled around the world, that's what everyone plays. So if we're gonna compete and we're gonna give kids the same opportunities everywhere else in the world, they're gonna learn how to do it. And there's nothing like MLBB, it is the best in the world.
I'm feeling a little bit dangerous, and they looking a little bit anxious. If I'm laughing while I'm twirling in my fingers, it's only a warning that you can't just walk up to me, talking to me. Ain't no telling my reaction, I could black out. This is such an experience, and it's always one I wanna max out.
Defy the odds, and they're well on their way of doing it down the mid. The Nubian flicker, Yato makes the play. They're gonna try to close it in. Shark wants to return though. Joy Bosch, Immortality pops. They don't have the minion just yet. They got
Southeast Asia have been the conquerors of the land of dawn. But now, new competitors have arisen, hungry to vanquish C's dominance. 12 teams will come to battle. Only one can be champion. In this MSC, the 12 qualified teams compete in 2 stages. First, the group stage, and then the knockout stage. The group stage starts with a draw. The champions of MPL Indonesia, MPL Philippines, MPL Malaysia, and MSC 2023 Myanmar qualifier are placed in Pool 1. All other competing teams are placed in Pool 2. Pool 1 teams will be distributed across 4 groups: A, B, C, and D. The other 8 teams will be drawn randomly into the other groups. Teams from MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines will not be drawn into the same group, making sure things stay challenging. Each team will fight each other once, with the winner of each match decided in a best of 3. Only the top 2 teams of each group will advance to the knockout stages. As for the knockout stage format, it will be a single elimination bracket, with each team fighting in a best of 5 series. Teams from the same group won't be drawn into the same knockout matchup. There is no second chance. Losing teams are eliminated from the tournament until it comes to the semi-finals, where losing teams fight for a chance at 3rd place. But after the semi-finals, we come to the grand final in a best of 7 matchup. The knockout stages will take place over 4 days, from June 15th to 18th. No matter which side you stand for, let your voices roar and carry your team as they fight for honor, glory, and victory. Witness history in the making.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy Season 3, the Cyberpunk Tournament, officially on the qualifiers, Day 3. In fact, the last day of the qualifiers, as we're seeing 16 teams fight their way in a best of 1 to a top 8 position. 5 teams already made it there, the last 3 on the way, the last 6 teams out of the top 16 competing currently. Next up on the chopping block, we got Bloodhounds, led over there by Bocarasco over on Twitch, one of the biggest streamers over there. Shout out to him on his amazing journey. Going up against Team Elite. Team Elite is a team that has been managed and coached by Deku. For those who don't know, Deku is a caster on the Mlsa. He's also one of the ones who has helped build the pillars to what it is today. This amazing community, and he's also a caster for NACT and has done IESF out there for Africa. Amazing time for the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy. I can't wait to see which way this goes. Will Bocarasco or will Coach Deku and Team Elite prevail? Joined on the desk, I have an amazing caster alongside myself to be able to paint that perfect picture. Let's go ahead and swing over there. What's up, Scared Jet? How you doing?
Absolutely amazing. You basically introduced yourself 2 times there. Amazing caster and then yourself. Again, nonetheless, it's fun being here, and yes, I'm pretty excited for this match as well. Just as you mentioned, an amazing Twitch streamer up against an extremely talented coach, caster, analyst, everything in one. So we really want to see how things are gonna roll out, and I want to jump into the draft because there'll be lots of things to break down.
And speaking of breaking down, not even wasting any time on the clock, Bloodhounds is going to go ahead and take out the Eve. We've seen the Eve. It's definitely that artillery maze that can be a pain, but is it too early to do this, right? When you go in for bans such as the Eve, I'm expecting it to target possibly some composition that Team Elite has done, and this is what we call doing your homework, right? This is more of a reactive banning style from the side of Bloodhounds, trying to limit the hero pool, possibly from Team Elite.
Absolutely, can definitely be, and they would definitely need to do their homework in this match because the stakes are very high. Plus, again, banning out that Eve kind of forces the opponent to, maybe ban out the Novaria because they don't have the Eve counter that range. Plus, it leaves a few of the heroes open for your own self. So maybe you want to play in that draft a little bit more. Xbox being taken care of. So again, that is a pretty good ban. We don't usually see it a lot of times, but let me tell you, we've seen some Xbox jungle here back in South Asia, and it works so very well against those tanky jungles because you can literally deal that true damage through your fire missiles.
Yeah, I mean, this is unorthodox, right? I don't think this is something neither one of us could have guessed to be banned from either side. Not something you typically see on the professional scene. but it doesn't mean it doesn't work. It just means that they are possibly trying to pull off specific styles of drafts, and possibly these bans on the list is what would give their drafts an issue. Now, when we see the export, we expect a true damage type of hero. So maybe going something that's more beefy, maybe in the plan for Bloodhounds, something more sustainable. We'll see. Maybe they go in for the Ube strat. Time will tell. But another unorthodox pick, we're going to go ahead and see the Alpha taken off the table. This means that the Arlot has walked, and the Novaria, and alongside the Kaja.
Even the Joy is there up for grabs. So
I'll give you one more. The Valentina. We can just go on and on for how much meta is on the table right now.
I really want to see all those heroes being picked up at least by one or the other teams, because maybe the Arlot and the Joy, it basically is a stalemate in the EXP lane. Then the Valentina, such an amazing tool to counter so many major ultimates. Fredrin and Beatrix being picked up. I love the picks because, you know, today's team probably has been, if you Beatrix, you win. You Novaria, you lose. That's the kind of meta that's been happening today. All the 3 games, Beatrix just winning out the games, doing insane amount of damage, while Novaria, yes, being an extremely utility mage, and again, that damage that she deals, especially with that range, absolutely amazing. But it's not been working out tonight. But even after that, we're going to see the Akai coming in for the answer for that Fredden. I love that pick, Akai in the jungle. They've got the heavy spins, can zone out the enemy jungle and can secure those neutral objectives. But I personally feel that teams have kind of learned to counter those heavy spins.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't have said it any better myself. You mentioned the Akai, the heavy spin, zone out the Fredrin, able to get that neutral objective, but you also have a great point as well with saying that teams know how to kind of wrap around it. And speaking of answers for the Akai, there's one that slipped through the cracks. The Diggy has been slotted up, but keep in mind, this is an Akai in the jungle position, meaning they still could slot in for some additional CC, or even better, they could go in for a support. They can still run an Ube strat, do something like a Blacklist style of draft, and it would really work out here. I mean, they banned out the export for the side of Team Elite, so I would have expected Team Elite to have a draft like what we're seeing. I would have expected them to have the Bloodhounds draft, but no. They went more for something we typically see. I mean, the Beatrix, the Fredrin, standard meta, right? Nothing too out of the ordinary for those two. The Diggy is a response to the Akai. But when we look at the side of Bloodhounds, right? They have some heavy hitters. Is it worth the trade? Yes, you got the Beatrix. Yes, you got the Fredrin. But was that valuable enough to let a Novaria and an Arlot walk on the other side?
Again, it totally depends if they actually decide to put the Fredrin in that jungle or the EXP. We've seen him going towards the EXP as well. But if in this match they want to put the Fredrin in the jungle, take the Joy in the EXP. That basically negates the effect of an Arlot, because you would be able to clear the wave faster than him and would be able to do the exact same thing that an Arlot does. Yes, he gives you a lot of CC using the final slash, but if you're a Joy, you can close that gap in against the Novaria. So I would love to see Joy being either banned out or being picked up by Team Elite. So Valentina for now being taken care of along with Claude. Yes, BMI, raising to it in the back line. We've been repeating that, so a good utility. It's just as you mentioned, right? They can, Bloodhounds, they can either go with a Blacklist kind of strat, the Ube, or they can decide to put the Minotaur in the roam so that, Diggy would have to prioritize one of them for his own ultimate. If in case that's Minos giving the setup, Akai is free to use the heavy spins just after his ultimate goes out, or vice versa.
Now, Team Elite can still pick up a Grok, right? They can pick something in the XP lane that can be more that tankier route to make up for having a Diggy on their side. I mean, they still can run the Fredrin in the XP lane, and they can lock in something else inside of the jungle. They have what we call a 3D style of drafting, right? There's flexibility there to be creative. When we look at the side of Bloodhounds, though, I mean, it's pretty obvious where everybody's going so far, right? You're not really going to probably slot that Akai in the roam position. Now, is it possible? Yes, but is it feasible to pull out? No. We are going to see that Akai be in the jungler. The Arlot will be in the XP lane, and we are going to see that Novaria in the mid. Now, Venus, one of the only people that I've ever seen so far, mentioned in Blacklist, did run the Novaria in the roam position. And not only did Venus run it in the roam position, he ran it with the magic emblem, right? So he didn't run for the support, he didn't run it with the tank. It was just pure damage, and it was still very effective. And that just shows you how scary the Novaria could be. But you made a great point on so far today. It's been not really too hot for Novaria, but hotter for the Beatrix. So we'll see which way this draft is going to swing as both teams getting ready to close out the second half.
Absolutely, and Faramis being banned out, again, a pretty decent ban. If you can run a Diggy with the Faramis, Diggy in the room, Faramis as the mage, and you basically got a ton of tools to deny those ultimates and those setups that Bloodhound wants to go in for. So pretty good ban, but Fanny coming in. Okay. We were discussing about the fact that Akai might not be feasible to put in the roam position, but they still want to go with it, and they're also locking the carry, chunk the Fretrin down. So I really love the draft that they're putting in front of us right now. Again, and the Farsa being picked up to counter the range of Novaria.
Wait a minute though. This may not be Fanny in the jungle. Now, this has only happened to me once. We called it a bamboozle, and it got pulled out by BTK actually. I believe it was no, it wasn't BTK. It was the Outplay. They put a Fanny in the tank position. Shark actually ran it, and he pulled it off. It was the craziest thing I think I've ever seen so far. But no, they're not going to go in for it. They're just what we call tricking the casters. They're going to go ahead and go in for that Kaja, right? They're going to throw some suppression in the mix to make things a little bit more difficult for this Diggy. When that Kaja goes in, that single target CC can definitely be a problem for this Farza. But speaking of problems, draft has been finalized. Yuzong has been slotted in for Team Elite. And this is going to be an Arlot versus Yuzong in the XP lane.
As far as Arlot does not overstays his welcome, he should be able to trade the blows out. But again, if he wants to fight in close with the Yuzong, that too before he gets his own level 4, that's an ADA. He cannot do that. Yuzong will win post trades because he will be getting the HP back from the Shy Sense. So for the early game, Arlot should decide to play in safe. I want to see which emblem he actually decides.
There you go, seeing the emblems, seeing the teams. This is Bloodhounds up against Team Elite. Definitely a match that everybody's been waiting to see.
Absolutely, and just looking at the items, looking at everything, they're not gonna waste even a single second. Jumping into the land of dawn, we've got Bloodhounds on the blue side, Team Elite on the red side. Comment down in the section, who do you think will get the win in this one, as we're gonna break this match down side by side.
That's right, side by side, piece by piece, as we are seeing Bloodhounds running this Akai in the jungle. Easy peasy running that. We're looking at Bokarasco, the powerful mid laner from the Twitch side of the world over there. He's been previously known as a global Sicilian player, right? One of the best in North America. Definitely going to be an amazing mid lane matchup. And I'm not sure if you want to give a global mage player a Novaria.
Again, she's basically a broken hero at this point. You've got the range, you've got the vision, you've got the damage. All you need to do is just have that amazing aim. And for now, in the bottom side, we're gonna see the stalemate coming in, but between both of those laners. But top is where I again want to focus down. Carry up against the Beatrix, a matchup we've seen multiple times. Beatrix will scale up pretty hard, pretty well. Carry needs to prioritize the item. It totally depends on when she would have her own wind of nature, because you can literally outplay a Beatrix and can surprise your opponents. However, for now, Sleeps seem to be in trouble. Caught by the reverse time, forced the flicker and that damage.
Yeah, already baiting out some utility nice and early. Not even 2 minutes in, you're seeing the aggressive nature from both teams. A furious dive, not hitting the mark.
And that's going to be the Petrify along with the heavy spins used up. Yuzong's not going to survive that. That's just the chain CC coming in. Now, this is the exact thing that you do not want to be caught in. That was a very good pick-off coming in from Bloodhounds. A good rotation towards that bottom, since Arlot will now have the priority, and so do the entire team, as they will be taking this turtle down. Going to put their own team at an advantage, while Sleeps just easily is going to take those cannons towards that top. So a very good macro play from Bloodhounds up to this point, at least.
Yeah, definitely starting off on a good foot. Able to claim this turtle, which is going to bring them a little higher in the economy. Already almost leading by 1,000, and now the invade for the purple buff.
Absolutely, Retry still available. Feathered airstrike being used up, and that's a very cheeky move. Stole away the buff, and that's gonna be the final smash. Use the out. The time journey, and that should be the sign to disengage. Yuri Cutie is also there. And he's just going to be scouted out by Alert, though he is dangerously close. But for now, the one who's dangerously close is Kaja, though will be able to jump out to safety, but maybe not. Yurikuti wants to go in for that engage. He wants to get that punish in and would probably be able to do so. The Furious Drive is enough to take care of him.
It's a bird, it's a plane, it's Yurikuti and the Black Dragon able to claim the first kill for the side of Team Elite. Now even on the scoreboard, but still, Team Elite struggling in the economy. You are looking at, so far, a better early game for the side of Bloodhounds, but Yurikuti trying to flip the narrative, trying to get a pick off on the bottom side, giving Templess a lot of problems down there on the 1v1 matchup.
Yes, but for now, the one who's in problem would probably be the Kaja, as being chunked down pretty low, though made sure that Diggy would be able to
easy peasy.
Hi, probably wants to go in for that engage, but the time journey, it's not available yet. Feathered airstrike definitely will be used up. In the meantime, Carry will be trying to chunk down the goal, which will be taken care of. So the objective was clear, but they did not want to overstay their welcome. So a pretty smart move coming in from Bloodhounds, just retreating back. But I really love the way they're playing. And it's going to be Beatrice being picked off the last hit, connecting, passive being progged up, and kill being taken.
Now, that is definitely worth it, right? A high-value target has been spotted and executed. They were able to find Beatrix. This is definitely a great start for Bloodhounds. I mean, we're looking at Carry, right? It kind of has a slower start on scaling, but it's going to be that late game menace that they're going to rely on to burst down not only Sailor on this Fredrin, but also Yurikuti on this Yuzong. And to be able to get that first kill onto the marksman is going to give them that slight advantage. But now the battle in the turtle pit.
And both Retries fail to secure the turtle. Carry is the one who takes it. Appraiser's Wrath, not quite connecting, but still the damage is enough to take Akai down. So that is a good trade for Team Elite, taking down the jungler of your opponent. But they do not want to, make it more dangerous for them, as they do not want to go in for the invades, rather just making sure to go back to safety, securing their own buff. So everyone else just A-okay. Go grab almost stolen. That would have been heartbreaking for Carry.
Yeah, definitely going to be heartbreaking. And right now you are seeing the 2v2 matchup on the top side. Both of the teams having a plan to babysit the marksman, wanting to keep them alive. And right now, Bloodhounds, you're looking at Sleeps. Not only did he steal a turtle, but he was also able to secure a kill. So he does have the slight advantage. And right now you're looking at Team Elite realizing they need to turn this around and kind of dominate in this lane. This is definitely the start to who takes the aggressive nature, who can also lead the way for the early phase. Looking in the mid lane, though, there goes the heavy spin, easy peasy.
And that's going to be Fredrin being chunked down to pretty low HP, does not have the stats, so cannot go in for the Appraiser's Wrath. Maybe he actually wants to try and bait easy peasy out, but again, he's an Akai. You do not want to use your ult on him. You would not be able to finish him off either ways. You definitely need a squishy target. However, the priority definitely is there, and for now, Sleeps should be the one on top of that list, because it's just as you mentioned, he's freely farming and he would snowball out of control very soon, and you do not want to face that, because even Yuzong in his Black Dragon form might be picked up. Concealed Play coming in, however, he is right there and joining you quickly along with a flicker, and the Divine Judgment connecting. Diggy has fallen, so both the roamers being traded out just as quickly. But I personally feel like that those were a lot of resources being burned just to take a Diggy down.
Oh, and look at the damage over there from Boca Roscoe on this Novaria. Took Beatrix to about half HP. He has the Arcane Boots. He already has that Magic Pin, and then he stacks it with the Clock of Destiny. But speaking of stacking, heavy spin from Easy Peasy.
Oh, brought back in by the reverse time from Diggy and bombarded with those feathered airstrike bombs. So that is a good pick-off. Jungler out of question. Fredrin should be able to take this easily. And the snipe connecting Beatrix is pretty good with those hits. And again, this is the priority that they needed. Gold almost equalized.
Yeah, and this is what they need to do, right? Equalize the economy. They were down in a slight deficit, but they were able to take it from claiming this turtle for the hands of Team Elite. And now pressure on the top side. Yes, Mangu did fall, but he's still standing strong. You're looking at Sleeps in an awkward situation now. He is a little bit of an overextension. Mengu trying to scout out for information, but look at Emily going to the mid lane possibly. Have to be careful. One of the things about carry is you lack the mobility, but he does have Flicker at his disposal, but that is his only saving grace for these engagements, and Bokarosco is going to spot him out in the bush. You are going to see that Astral Echo go out just in time, and that is one of the things that the Novaria can offer, right? Not only does it spot out those in the bush and increases the hit markers, but it also slows down anybody caught in it by 50%.
Absolutely correct. And again, this has been on point on multiple occasions. But for now, we're going to see the heavy spins connecting on towards that bottom side. UDQT does have the Black Dragon form, so we'll be able to go back to safety A-OK for now. And yes, getting back to those astral, echoes. So again, he's saved the life of Carry a couple of times. Not by killing the enemy, but of course, revealing their positions. Because the first time it was Diggy and a Farsa, and the next time, again, spotting out a couple of people in the bush. For now, tier 1 on the top side will definitely fall because Carry has the support. And that was pretty smart move by Sailor not to just jump in recklessly to save that turret. He knew there might be a gang, but for now, easy peasy. He's an Akai, he's going to be okay either ways.
Yeah, definitely has sustainability. That's one of the beautiful things about running a tank jungler, right? You can soak up a lot of damage. You are looking at the turret on the bottom side, hanging on by a hair as well. I mean, the map is definitely bleeding blue so far. Bloodhounds having a great start on the map objectives, right? They have great wave management. Right now, we're just seeing some of these turrets fall a little too easily without a trade for the side of Team Elite. But Lord has spawned in, first Lord of this game, and the question is who will be able to take advantage and seize this opportunity.
And for now, it seems that Team Elite would be the one to take that opportunity in their hands. But again, Easy Peasy is also there. However, the time journey by Diggy is right with him. We're going to see Yuzhong just scouting out the bush, forcing the engages along with the feathered airstrike. Knock-up coming in along with the heavy spins. And a perfect time journey gives Fredrin a chance to steal the Lord away. Carrying the Matrix off. He's still surviving, though he will be targeted by Sailor this time, who should probably be came off. Yes, he's got enough damage as a Fredrin. He won't survive that. Does he have the Appraiser's Wrath? No, he does not. So decides to jump back to safety, but he's done his job. He's done the damage.
He's definitely done the damage. Sleeps is going to find his first death so far. 3-1-0 on this carry. Mid lane battle on the way. Feather airstrike dropping down from Khan. In between both turrets. Definitely making the most out of that utility. The Lord on the bottom side, though, will be denied by Easy Peasy. So it's going to be a stalemate on that neutral objective. Both teams still pretty even in terms of the economy. I mean, we're looking at Carry already picking up that Corrosive Strike and Sight, and also going to go ahead and pick up that Staff as well. So not the worst build-up so far. I mean, leading in terms of gold even more than the Beatrix, up by 700. Beatrix did pick up the Blade of Despair, though, and does have a Legion Sword to top that off. But in the mid lane, you are seeing a possible clash on the way. There goes the Sniper.
Sleeps would have been put to sleep if that Sniper would have had a little more damage. Again, he did not have the Malefic Roar, so Sleeps gets to live and see another day, and they're going to take the bottom tier 1 down. Now, this is the thing that I was a little confused about thanks to the itemization. Now I know that the Beatrix does not have enough damage because there's no Malefic Roar at this point. Now, yes, he's just behind 700 gold, but Beatrix's build cost a lot more than Carry. You've got a Blade of Despair, and then you've got a Malefic Roar. To top it off, you also have the Fury Hammer. So that's already a few more gold that you need extra to get your items. For now, Sleeps already on 3 items. He's got the entire Trinity build in his pocket. Now only need to work for the probably the Athena shield as well as the Wind of Nature to just face tank the damage. And for now, Alert just flickering out of the situation. He's being
Emily.
Oh, what a perfect suppression. The shutdown right away. A ton of resources used, but it was worth it. And for now, using with the Black Dragon form, they actually want to go in for the engage. Easy Peasy still has the heavy spins. Uses along with the time journey by Diggy. Denies the entire CC. And for now, it's a 5v4 situation. Appraiser's Wrath not available, so Sailor decides to jump back to safety. They're gonna be A-OK, but the Lord control and the lane control has been given to Bloodhounds.
Yeah, and that's an okay trade for them. That's what they needed, right? Not overstaying their welcome, taking the slight opportunity, claiming it, and then moving forward. Usually you see a lot of teams, they get an early kill, and then they decide to, like we like to say, bite on more than they can chew. And then you see the other team make the most out of the situation. But no, not today, you are seeing Bloodhounds being a lot more passive, inching their way up the map. I mean, you saw the invasion onto the purple buff, focusing on the objectives, but even in that mid lane matchup, when they got that suppression, and they were able to pull Khan 6 on the Farza back, they let the kill go to sleeps on this carry. And that's what you want to do, right? Stack up your ADC on the damage. You mentioned the trifecta build already in effect. Having the staff, having the Demon Hunter sword alongside the scythe is definitely going to be a problem. Speaking of problems on the bottom side, the dynamic duo finds yet another kill.
Exactly, and the Lord Dance is still continuing as Easy Peasy is still staying strong, so this might be a 50-50 at the end of the day, but the All-Out End backline wants to make sure that priority for his own team, forces out the time journey as well, and now Easy Peasy can zone out Sailor. That is such a massive play. Novaria with the snipe, taking Beatrix out, and there we go.
Sleeps!
Connecting, Sleep joins the fight. They will be able to take Frenton down, but not before he steals away. The Lord gives a lifeline to his own team, and Mangu would just retreat back to safety. Just what a nasty play from him. Everything was used up to deny that retreat, and he still ends up winning that.
I mean, his name's Sailor Uranus, right? He's just sailing around different planets, showing you his skill level all by himself. No team needed, but turrets are still dropping at a fast rate for Team Elite, as you are seeing the Lord push in on the bottom side. They were able to claim that objective, and you know, when we're looking at what did that offer them, that bought them some time, right? That is going to allow them to play a little bit longer without the early finish going to Bloodhounds 14 minutes in. Now, Beatrix needs to get online. Beatrix is going to need to pick it up a little bit, right? Play a little bit more passive. Does have a lot of pin. Has the Hunter Strike as well. And also that heavy item that costs so much to buy. Breaks the bank. That Blade of Despair. Now, Sleeps though. The man has been a problem. 5-1-1. Hasn't really missed any opportunity. And this has all been thanks to Emily rotating around the map and getting these Divine Judgments. I want to say 3 out of the 5 kills that Sleeps was able to get came from Emily in the Divine Judgment suppression.
Absolutely correct, and that's the perfect dynamic duo that you mentioned. But
there it goes.
Right? Oh, Beatrix, perfect target being caught up, still trying to survive. Such a low HP. Akai is there with that burns damage taking him down, and Korn already used up the feathered airstrike. They do not have any more tools to continue this fight. While Gatti still has, we're gonna see Arlott being jumping in onto them, but still they're gonna be a-okay. Snipe gonna come in, but Farsa is just gonna be body blocked by the Yuzhong. So that's them still surviving, but not the inhibitor.
Mangu
still goes on. He got deleted. Mangu still trying to survive on such a low HP, mortality for the save. And Sailor, again, he's just being chunked down so very quickly.
Oh my goodness. I mean, right now you're looking at Bloodhounds treading water, right, in enemy territories. They're just trying to swim as far as they can before Team Elite pushes them out. They're trying to test the waters and see if they can go the extra mile to close out this game. You're looking at Sleeps already, man. Very comfortable on this carry. The damage is there. He is definitely a problem, but it's also thanks to, you know, not only Emily, but Boca Roscoe on the sideline running this Astro Echo, right? He slows the team down. That's going to help Templess on this Arlott get those marks of Astros, get those eyes to be able to dash in and do some additional damage. And then you stack that up with Easy Peasy on the Sakai for some additional CC that the Arlott will profit on. And then not to mention the dynamic duo of Sleeps and Emily, who have been rotating around, getting solo pickoffs on the backlines. This is just a monstrosity team composition, and it's very hard for Mangu on this Diggy to do much against it.
Right, and he's also running with a mage emblem, so he might want to stay alive to get those stacks and to deal some additional chip damage, but...
Ooh, Emily?
How would that benefit again? What was that HP chunk? Emily almost got finished off that very quickly, but for now, we're gonna see the heavy spins being used up along with Yuzhong in that Black Dragon form.
You're a cutie?
Everyone is just trying to go in and out again and again, kiting. We're gonna see the fuse drive.
Emily!
Using the Divine Judgment, no appraisal by the Loud of Sailor, as it's gonna be triple kill for the carry. The Maniac! This guy is unstoppable. Give him the Savage at this point.
Oh my goodness! What is going on right now? A quick Maniac! The first Maniac today we are seeing them push through, trying to close out this game.
And they might well be able to do so. Bennett's Rage not available. Nibiru's Passion, and he's gonna be just being caught in that chain CC. Immortality being popped off, and so is the Crystal, who will be finished off and taken care of. Bloodhounds. Holy smoke. I mean, they popped off in the starting and did not stop till the end. I cursed Beatrix. I hard cursed Beatrix.
You know, this is funny. This is what we call the caster's curse, right? I mean, you would look at most of the matchups so far when it was the Beatrix up against the Novaria, the Beatrix was winning on the opposing side, but no, this is a different story now. We're looking at Boca Roscoe. We mentioned, how do you feel about putting a Novaria into the hands of a global mage player? And there you go, having an amazing game, a flawless one at that. I mean, look at Sleeps though. We got to give credit where it's due. He was able to get those core items at a very fast rate. He picked up the scythe, he was able to get that staff, and then he went straight for the Demon Hunter sword, and then he topped it off to make him even more of a threat, picking up that Wind of Nature to negate the physical damage from that Yuzong dropping on him, from Sailor doing any problems, and also to not even allow Beatrix to get online, and Beatrix just a little too late getting to that power spike, and that's all credit over there to Emily on this Kaja, setting up that early game opportunity. Those Divine Judgments played a crucial role in inching their way up the map to this snowball of a finish. An amazing game indeed. I mean, we're looking at the statistics. The turret damage from Sleeps rotating around 65%. But look at Boca Roscoe. He only had 2 kills. 2 kills out of 15, but did the most hero damage, sitting at that 35%, just showing you how powerful the Novaria is.
That's it. Entirely tell a different story, and again, Boca Roscoe just showing his skills, just as you mentioned. It was a top-notch draft from both of these teams, but again, I personally felt that there was a little edge for the side of Bloodhounds, and they showed it perfectly in the game. And the itemization, perfect, absolutely perfect, especially on carry. The way Emily played, giving those initiations, making sure that the Beatrix was shut down a couple of times when Farsa was being the problem. Prioritize the Farsa that very quickly, took her out in the mid lane, and when Yuzong was coming to threat carry, Emily was ready for the Divine Judgment to shut Yuzong down. Again, another great match, but I believe we still have 2 more coming up.
That's right, we have 2 more coming up, and just looking at that game, man, that was cool, calm, and calculated, right? Every step of the way, he just shows you the higher we get in this bracket, the higher the skill level is getting. And I can't wait to see, as we climb up the ladder for the rest of today, we only have 2 more seats for the top 8, right? We have Intervals up against Stardust Labs. Intervals, those who don't know, spearheaded by Milo. He's also on BTK, possibly, I don't know, maybe for IESF. Don't quote me on it, don't flip me on it, because I'm not sure. I just heard it from down the wire, but I do know Milo. I haven't met him in person. He was rotating around with the Valley when they were still intact in the NACTs. He was with them as well, and he did go with them to M4, so definitely something to look forward to. Milo was a global XP laner, but he plays multiple roles. Definitely a strong team, one of the strongest teams so far on the bracket. I know a lot of people have been saying Intervals is going to take it all, so from what we've seen today, I don't know. I mean, we've seen some great matches. I mean, Bloodhounds, how could you deny the monstrosity of a composition that they have after seeing that amazing performance? So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back with you guys for the 6th match of the day. Intervals up against Stardust Labs Soccer.
I've been mortified, 45, feeling like a Mordecai. I ain't regular, feel like Jordan wearing 45. Traumatized, victimized, seen some of die. Knock you off a base with a bat when them slide. Homicide, genocide, televised, emphasize, perpetuating war to that nigga, he gon' pick a side. Hood ties from hood lines, my nigga doing dope lines. I'm running to the cops, that's a big exercise. Don't run into the cops, that's the motto. I don't see it coming to an end like legato. Get chipped like staccato, send a wave through the hood, now it sounding like vibrato. Why you eat bread with avocado? We be trying to dodge shells before it landing our tomato. Singing all my sorrows on Apollo. I've been trying to pave the way, but they didn't tell me it was potholes. America ain't dreaming, it been scheming when the birth of a nation came from black. We all know it's black. Genius, everybody love the culture, they be black by convenience.
Hold on, my killer. You talking way too much conscience. Speak about some girls or some money or some diamonds or something. I'm not telling you to rap, not to rap how you rap, but make something we can vibe to.
Sounding like a real anthem. Shawty saw my wallet, now she think a nigga answer. Whoa, telling me she wanted me to hammer. Tryna get saved, baby, I am not the answer. No, I can never trick. Let the bitch is my bitch with a kiss on my lips, like, I am not a pimp with a lip, I'm a man with a gift, and I'm doing my shit like, tell them other nips, I'm the nip. I'm the man in the city, and my bank account bigger, and my body count bigger, that's without a doubt. I'm 100 steps ahead, that's a lot of mouth, that's a lot of clout. What you all about? What your dollar amount? You a boy scout, I'm a big dog. Tell the truth, I don't get y'all to shoot. Time to corny, motherfucker, turn this shit off, bro. I can't rap how everybody else rap, bro. Everybody talking about cars, clothes, chains, and money. That shit corny as fuck, bro. God, I don't want to rap about that corny ass shit.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ay, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hate applying my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a superstar, so I gotta shine. Top dollar be the bottom line. Bottom feeding niggas out of line. Turn your heart rate to a dotted line. Yeah, my zodiac probably dollar sign. Got the energy to win it, my nigga, I'm feeling great. Got a date with destiny, focusing on my fate. I don't give a fuck what you rapping, you been a fake. I'm everything that they ain't, it can't be, it won't be. Wanna see me fall, I can't go, I won't leave. Coming from the block with plain clothes and police. Straight up to the top with bankrolls and rollies. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ay, 12 can't really stop shit, so I'm still pushing like a mosh pit. Ice dripping, think I'm hot shit. In the yellow bucket with the mop stick. I've been jugging jams like wholesale. Everything must go sell. Hitting bitches with the oh well. Need 100 milli on the low scale. On my worst night, I'm the best nigga. Wouldn't mess with you, couldn't cap to him. Homie spotted me like 700, brought 1100 right back to him. If I can't do it, then it ain't real. I just make dollars, I don't make deals. I've been going hard in the paint, still blowing kush clouds till I can't feel like. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Got 5 on it.
50%, 30, no, wait, 2 more hits, just finish it, ISO, can't quite do it, but I'm ready for anything, everything, I swear I'm ready for anything, bring it on, it's not enough, baby, I'm ready for everything, tell them I'm ready for anything.
Southeast Asia have been the conquerors of the land of dawn. But now, new competitors have arisen, hungry to vanquish C's dominance. 12 teams will come to battle. Only one can be champion. In this MSC, the 12 qualified teams compete in 2 stages. First, the group stage, and then the knockout stage. The group stage starts with a draw. The champions of MPL Indonesia, MPL Philippines, MPL Malaysia, and MSC 2023 Myanmar qualifier are placed in Pool 1. All other competing teams are placed in Pool 2. Pool 1 teams will be distributed across 4 groups: A, B, C, and D. The other 8 teams will be drawn randomly into the other groups. Teams from MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines will not be drawn into the same group, making sure things stay challenging. Each team will fight each other once, with the winner of each match decided in a best-of-3. Only the top 2 teams of each group will advance to the knockout stages. As for the knockout stage format, it will be a single elimination bracket, with each team fighting in a best-of-5 series. Teams from the same group won't be drawn into the same knockout matchup. There is no second chance. Losing teams are eliminated from the tournament until it comes to the semi-finals, where losing teams fight for a chance at 3rd place. But after the semi-finals, we come to the grand final in a best-of-7 matchup. The knockout stages will take place over 4 days, from June 15th to 18th. No matter which side you stand for, let your voices roar and carry your team as they fight for honor, glory, and victory. Witness history in the making as we see the world this MSC in Cambodia.
Never look back if you have nothing to regret. Loneliness never bothers me. Never look back if you have nothing to regret. Let my will bend the earth! Legendary! Let my will bend the earth! Double kill!
Hey guys, what's up? So today, we are featuring Novaria, the Star Rebel. Novaria is the daughter of an astral artificer from the celestial haven of Stargate Valley. She possesses a solitary nature, formidable strength, and a pure heart that radiates compassion. However, the same stars that are the source of her power are also responsible for the calamities that have befallen her family and stripped away her freedom. Shackled by astral rings, Novaria broke free using the power that she desperately hid in her early years. Her new goal is to complete the Star Atlas and with it, unlock the secrets of the stars. Hero skills. Novaria is an artillery mage with burst potential and support capabilities. First skill, Astral Meteor. Novaria uses her first skill to continuously deal magic damage and gradually slow down the enemies in a designated area. Second skill, Astral Recall. In the first stage, she enters Astral State and then draws an Astral Spear towards her from a distance, slowing enemies along the way. While in this state, Novaria moves faster and can pass through terrains. Upon catching the Astral Spear, her second skill changes to Star Shatter. Second skill, Star Shatter. Novaria can launch the spear, detonating upon impact with the first hero it hits. The damage can increase based on the sphere's travel distance, and it starts where the spear is summoned. Ultimate, Astral Echo. Novaria scatters Astral Echo in a direction to briefly slow and increase the hitbox of enemy heroes by 250%, and they will also become visible for 8 seconds, revealing the surrounding area. Passive skill, Star Trail. With the power of stars, all of Novaria's skills can reveal the location of enemy heroes. Pro tips. At the beginning of the game, start by leveling up her first skill to quickly clear the first wave of minions. After that, prioritize her second skill and ultimate whenever possible, since her second skill is her primary source of damage. Although her first skill is mainly used for clearing minions, it should be given less priority compared to the other skills. To maximize the damage of her second skill, you'd want to move away from where the spear is summoned. By doing so, you gain more stacks to increase its damage. Remember, the travel distance starts from where you first summoned the spear. Her second skill has a long-range feature, providing a safe way to check bushes for lurking enemies. Moreover, the spear briefly detects hidden enemies if it passes through a bush where they are hiding, making it an excellent tool for reconnaissance. As soon as Novaria casts her second skill, she gains the ability to move through terrains. Use this advantage to maximize the travel time for the spear to fly toward her, then launch it from the longest distance possible. Novaria's ultimate gives her extra vision, allowing her to hit enemies with her second skill from a distance. And because of the increased hitbox, it makes it easier to hit her targets. Her second skill upon entering the astral state provides a movement speed boost that can further be enhanced by 60% if you pass through a wall. Because of her astral state, you can move outside the walls to evade those fast-moving enemies. You can use her second skill to check multiple bushes in the jungle area, giving you a tactical advantage over your opponents. Laning phase. To gain an advantage during the laning phase, use your first skill to slow down the enemy, then activate your second skill while retreating. Position as far as you can before triggering your second skill to deal the highest possible damage. Her first skill is good for clearing minions fast as it deals HP-based damage. You can win the lane by using her range advantage. Target the enemy hero to make them recall to their base, which eventually delays their farming. Team fights. When in team fights, use her second skill first, followed by her ultimate to provide vision. Maintain your distance as far as possible, and then launch your second skill again. Try to get a clear path to your primary target because enemy heroes and summons can block her second skill. When you suspect the enemy team is rushing the Lord, use the ultimate to gain vision on that area. Take advantage of the vision and decide whether to initiate the team fights. There is a brief slow effect on her ultimate, making it a good chasing skill when the enemies are escaping. Tactics. Novaria's mobility and incredible attack range makes her a formidable ranged mage. As early as level 2, she has the ability to roam and provide support to teammates or disrupt the enemy jungler while maintaining distance. And because her second skill allows her to pass through walls and provides a zoom out view, this makes it easier to navigate in and out of jungle areas. Because of the long range, you can gain the advantage of lowering the enemy's HP before the teamfight even starts. Watch out for those low HP enemies that are trying to recall after a teamfight. You can clear minions faster by combining her first and second skill, giving you more time to support your allies. In the late game, Novaria should roam around the battlefield looking to hit enemy heroes from unexpected angles. In this stage of the game, you should focus on sniping enemies on the back or those core damage dealers to destroy the formation and win the fight. Build. There are two distinct build paths to consider.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Mobile Legends Scrim Academy. A little bit of a twist in today's schedule. Looks like Interlude is going to be able to get an automatic bypass forward. Stardust Labs is going to get a DQ. They're not able to make it for their best of one, and we got to stick by the rules to make sure that we're fair for every team competing. We appreciate Stardust Labs, Sakura, for you guys competing so far. You still will receive some diamonds for making it to this point, since you still made it into the top 16. Interlude is going to bypass forward for Game 6, so we're going to move forward for Game 7 now. It is going to be the Asian Disappointments up against Kakaiba, the final game of the day. And on the caster's desk, have an amazing individual, brand new to the Mlsa, help break down these engagements and get into our final match of the day. That's right, Scary Jet, how you doing?
Absolutely amazing, and again, I'm even more energetic. Just as I said, my excitement has been increasing exponentially with each and every match. Now, we've seen everything today. We've seen Novarias being demolished by the Link, seen Beatrix dominating the entire game, and we've also seen the curse being impacted on the Beatrix in the previous match, Novaria winning up in that matchup. Now, we're gonna see how things roll out as we will jump into the draft very quickly.
That's right, both teams getting ready to jump into the draft. We're not gonna waste any more time. Kakaiba up against the Asian Disappointment. I can't wait to see which way this goes. The final match of the day. So let's go ahead and jump into it. Let's not wait any more longer. Let's see who will be able to claim victorious for the final spot for the top 16. Already into the draft, right? 16 teams today we went through. Final spot for that top 8 position out of 16 teams. And I don't know, man. Today's been full of surprises, right? We've seen a Maniac that came out of nowhere. We've seen something that looked like it would work in one team's favor, but then a slight mistake and it was flipped around. And that was the Ignis Esports able to claim victorious in their match, led by Kush and also Zia. And now we're looking at the Asian disappointments, right? This is definitely going to be an interesting one as well. This is Moonpie's team. They got Kage Terror on there for your side. And then over there for the Asian disappointments, I can't wait to see how they kind of play into this as well. Like I said, the higher we get on this ladder, the higher level of competition it is, meaning that micro is just going to get a little bit tighter.
And even the macros combined, because we can see the Almond being banned out right away by the Asian disappointment. So I haven't seen that often, but again, I really want to see the reason why they actually banned it out. I want to figure it out while the draft goes forward, while Fanny and Karita being taken care of. So it is possible that Kakaiba would want to look forward for a mage, maybe a Xavier, or probably an Eve in this situation, because we're seeing Eve being prioritized a couple of times, Novaria being taken care of right from the beginning. So the Asian disappointment's not going to let that go through. We've still got a few more picks remaining. The Arlet, the Valentina, we've also got the Van. So I want to see how the draft unfolds.
Yeah, I mean, this is not like the other one. I mean, we've seen some unorthodox drafts, right, where a lot of meta was let off on the table. But so far, some things have been taken off. Some things that are meta, but not high-valued meta, at least in North America. I mean, the Kadita, right, has been banned out. We know how much of a threat it can be overseas, but typically we don't see too many teams run it to its maximum capability in North America. But like I said, the higher this micro and macro goes, these are things that you have to keep account of, and I don't think it's the worst option. Now, looking at the draft so far, Arlite being taken off the table alongside the Fanny. Typically, we see the Fanny ban from teams that means either one of two things. Either they don't know enough about TAD, so they're going to ban the Fanny out, or they know enough about TAD, and they have a godly Fanny in the works, and they don't want to go against it.
So the best strategy against TAD is first ban Fanny. In either case. Again, Glue being taken care of at TAD, so the AXP being targeted, which leaves a lot of room open for a ton of heroes. We've got the Joy open, we've got the Valentina open, so if the Eve gets picked up, TAD can counter it with the Valentina by using the IMU with that ultimate absolutely perfect counter. But in this situation, Kakaiba picks up the Valentina. Pretty solid start for their draft, and again, a good denial pick as well, because now they're basically forcing TAD to pick certain heroes that are not very ult dependent, like the Paquito.
Yeah, I mean, we typically call this draft pressure, right? When you slot in that Valentina, you force TAD in an awkward situation. A lot of teams fold under pressure, but some teams know how to make diamonds out of it, right? When you do have the Valentina and you're going against it, you can go with the draft composition that profits the Valentina, but over profits it, kind of like overloading a circuit and making it, you know, burst. And that may be the possible plan. I mean, we're already seeing the Eve slotted. That's already one hero that can profit from the Valentina. They slot that in with another Roam who can do the same thing. It'll make the Valentina have to choose one or the other. But speaking about picks on the board, there's something I like to see. Kaja has been slotted in, but it's been slotted in alongside the Yuzal. Now, that I don't know about, because that means if they go for that assassin route, they may be limited in CC, group CC, right? But if they go for more of like a, I don't know, a Fredrin or something that like an Akai, then it'll make up for not having a group CC hero. Typically, I like to see that Kaja kind of slotted with like a Grok or something that can sustain itself and get the group CC from the XP lane. Yuzong, I guess he's kind of that hybrid, but he is a good answer though, because he was slotted against the Eve, can definitely get to the back line and be a problem.
It possibly seems that the reason they picked the Yuzhong was definitely to just hard counter the Eve in this situation, so that the real world manipulation is stopped multiple times because of Black Dragon form. But the Lancelot being picked up by TAD, pretty good answer, very good closing that gap, very good execution line with that Retribution and Thornrose. And of course, the tank slot is extremely annoying to deal with. So I would love to see a carry being picked up for the side of Kakaiba in this situation. She would be able to chunk down the Lancelot, but even a Claude could be a very good solution for the Eve. We've seen it worked out, even in the first game we did see Claude doing wonders, especially in the early to mid game as well. Yes, the game did not go in their favor. Ignis were able to come back in this match, but Claude was having the time of his life for a certain period of time. Kupra being taken care of along with the Karina in that jungle. So definitely PD lowering down that jungle pool, but Kupra being banned. What would be the reason for that?
Now, I have a question, and I'm not sure how it'll work out, but shouldn't they take the Minotaur for a TAD? Because if they take the Minotaur, I don't know how Valentina walks into a Minotaur. I know before it wasn't really the best hero to profit off of with using the ultimate, but the way with Minotaur being revamped in the Rage, does Valentina profit off the Minoan Fury? I think that's definitely something I'm curious to seeing. Because if you, in theory, you know, if it doesn't profit from the Valentina, you could pick up the Minotaur. You already know you're going up against Akaja, who is going to struggle against those group CC heroes, and they'll have no direct counter to stop this Minotaur going in and hitting that Minoan Fury, which could be great for them to be able to get some potential sets. Like you said, Minotaur, one of those most dominant roams for the MSC. And we haven't seen one yet. We haven't seen one yet today, have we? I don't believe we've seen a Minotaur walk.
No, even I think that today we haven't seen even a single Minotaur being picked up. Now, again, my next yes would have been the Minotaur in this situation for TAD, because that would have been amazing in this situation. Now they've already banned out the Claude, kind of forcing it towards a carry or maybe any other comfort marksman for the side of KB. And again, they've not picked the EXP till now, and Joy is still open. We've not seen Joy a lot, but I would love to see her for now in EXP lane, or maybe they would just want to go ahead with the Esmeralda. So I think so that would probably be a stalemate up against a Yuzhong, but personally, I would just secure the Joy in this case, because you can go as that backline, you've got that CC immunity, you will be able to deal a ton of damage, and you will be able to clear the way. But High Loss is being brought in. I think that's the first appearance of High Loss, if I'm not wrong.
That's the first one today, but not the first one for the Cyberpunk. The only other team that pulled out the Hylos was the Knots, and they were not able to secure victorious with it. So I don't know if it's the wisest decision. You know, time will tell. But speaking of things in the draft, also that we haven't seen today at least, the Alpha. And wait a minute. The man with the plan, back at it again. Are we gonna see this Hanabi be slotted up?
Okay, so just to let you know, and the audience out there, I am a Hanabi main. I really love the hero, and again, I love the rework. Plus, if you're running Aegis Hanabi, then you're basically immune to all kinds of CC that is out there. You would be having that free range as soon as you use the skill 1 to get another even more shield, as well as the life steal. So that skill is absolutely important. But nonetheless, she is still vulnerable, as she would be just standing and trying to free hit the enemy. So the Higabana would also be very important. You would need to land it on your opponents to make sure that you've got enough room to work with. And again, I personally feel like that the Electroflash would be needed in this situation to run away from those TP situations, because you would be running in with the Aegis, you would not have a lot of mobility. While looking at the side of they are ending their drop with a Ling pick, and it's Lancelot in the EXP lane.
Now, I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, yes, Lancelot has been shifted to that hybrid build, the tanks a lot that we so dearly see and so many people fear, but I don't see too many people fearing a Lancelot in the XP lane. But again, you know that what they say, if don't knock it until you try it, right? So I think we're going to get a taste of this Lancelot on the XP lane and see how well it goes, but it's going up against an XP laner that we typically see dominate, at least so far in the meta, right? Yu Zhong. Now, yes, Lancelot has the mobility. Yes, he's running the high and dry, so he can do more damage in the lane. But is it enough, paired up with the execute, to take down the King of Lifesteal?
He does not even need to take out the King of Lifesteal in this case, because if I am a Hanabi and I'm seeing this kind of draft up against me, I am just tucking my tails and running backs, because it's a Lancelot with a high-end rise. It's not a tank slot you're going to see. So he will deal damage. And there's a Ling who would be jumping onto. There's a High Loss. There's an Eve who would be just keeping that distance for that real-world manipulation. Now, the damage was exchanged in that top lane. But again, Yu Zhong and Valentina would recall back to safety. And for now, the main win condition would be, wait, did they actually change things up and picked up a carry? Because that is exactly what I'm seeing on the game.
Oh yeah, they switched to carry last minute and dropped the Hanabi. They love doing that to us, man. They like to trick us last second into thinking they're gonna pick this Hanabi. But you know, looking at the match so far, I mean, you make a great point with the double assassin combination, and then to stack that up with this Hylos as well, who can rush in and get that stun with the Law and Order. It may be a dive composition, but this is unorthodox, right? It's not the easiest thing to pull off, and it can go south very quickly.
And the Hylos pick is the thing that is actually going south for them, because Alpha, he would be clearing the jungle way too quickly than a Ling. And with an Alpha in the jungle for no, that's no way you're gonna survive that. Flickered out as well. Tempest of Blades being used up. So many resources being burned just to take Moonpie. And they managed to do that. Got the priority at the turtle pit. Now, again, coming back to my point, if in a situation we are seeing Alpha in the jungle, we know he would love to snowball, and that is exactly what Kageterror is trying to do for now.
And it's funny, we've seen both kills on the board. The junglers were able to secure that, so they're still even in the economy, but the fight for the turtle.
Oh, and Eve is going to be taking down the Alpha, so Lancelot secures the turtle easily without the retribution though. So both the junglers not being able to take that turtle away, but for now Hylos just overstaying his welcome, will be taking down the Dragon Tail for the pick-off, and the turret damage was just enough to take him down. But for now, Ritsu also winning in the gold lane matchup. I mean, I hate gold lane, yes, I get it, I feel you bro, but in this situation Beatrix needs to win the matchup, and I really love the way Kaja played in the early game, made sure that Ritsu is the one who is winning in those trades so that he can continue it for that mid-game transition.
And it was funny because we talked about how would the Valentina play into this. Do they overload the Valentina with multiple ultimates that she could profit on? No, they didn't though. They only really went in for one that's the most profitable, which would be this manipulation over there from Chappelle. So Moonpie definitely needing to get some good placement, but keep in mind with the manipulation battle on the way.
Okay, and both the real world manipulations are out. Viru's Passion connects, Alpha being taken down. Hylos gets the pick off though, and that's going to be Divine Judgment used up. I don't think so. Beatrix pretended that it's going to be happening, but for now, Hylos still standing strong. Kaja being taken out with a blade. Connecting is not gonna survive that double kill for Eve, and he wants to go in for more. Moonpie is just gonna be pincered into that situation. Takes down Hylos, but that's just a tank. He's not going to survive that.
And that is a wonderful trade, right? They lost their roam for the side of Asian Disappointment, but they were able to claim both backlines. They took down Ritsu and Moonpie, a 2-for-1 combo. Exactly what you need to do if you're the roam. Now, we were talking about Moonpie for a split second. Having the manipulation, and we saw the W manipulation stacked on top of each other right there. But the problem, though, speaking of problems topside, you are going to see the Lancelot win in the 1v1. Gonna find Aquarius and take down the Yuzong right before the turtle spawns in. But back again, like we were saying, Moonpie, when you use the manipulation, you have to worry about the double assassin combination dropping down on you.
And for now, Asian Disappointments have to worry all around the map, because there's a real world manipulation dropping down. Now there's a Divine Judgment onto the Beatrix, and the top side, though Lancelot is the only one who is winning the lane, so we would probably see them actually going in for the lane swap. But yes, nonetheless, it's just as you said, Moonpie, yes, he can steal it with the manipulation, but the positioning should be extremely important. Both the assassins would be jumping onto them. If Kaja seems to be in trouble, Kageterror is also right there. But look at them, they're being just pincered in that situation. Kaja extremely low HP, real world manipulation comes out, and Kaja's gonna be picked off right away.
Kageterror!
King Xiao Pao will get his own RWA out, and that's gonna be Nibiru's Passion used up. But nothing to pick off the carry, though. Ritsu might be hosting his welcome. He'll go back to safety.
Good lane, though.
Yuzong's not gonna survive that. He's just having the hardest day of his life against a Lancelot with the execute. Just do not expect that damage to come in, but as soon as you get executed, you realize, oh my god, I was just in range of that one shot and that execute. That's just not what you want. Plus, Combine it with the high end drive, that's some amazing damage, and that's an amazing dive coming in. Flickered being baited out. Moonton will try to that. Going to be Lane.
Gold lane?
Yeah, absolutely. They're falling like Skittles, one after the other, but Yuzhong's gonna try and chase him down. Lancelot being picked out. Snipe! Connecting by Beatrix. But the damage is not enough to take Kage Terror out. However, Ritsu in the bottom lane, free pushing, was not able to take the tower down though, but Tamaya's HP will definitely go down with those auto attacks.
And speaking of going down, the mid lane is going to fall into the hands for Asian Disappointment. It's going to open up the map for them to invade a lot more easily, but you are going to see them not able to claim a response back, not able to find a trade. This is going south very fast. I mean, we're only 6 minutes in. I mean, when you're looking at even the gold difference, right? They're up by 5,000 gold at the 7-minute mark. And they also have claimed 3 turrets and now going for this neutral objective to extend this lead even further.
Absolutely, they're using the Hylos to its utmost perfection. They've secured the neutral objective, easily zoning them out. The Issues is just playing perfectly on the hero. And Lancelot just freely making sure that the waves are crashing towards Kakaiba's turrets. Oh, that's going to be Alpha using the ultimate, but in the top side, we're going to see Yuzhong falling off. Are we going to see both the EXP laners taken down? Yes, definitely 1-for-1 trade. And Lancelot was just brought back using the Divine Judgment. So very good timing from Kaja in that situation, because you had to make sure that the Thorn Rose was used up. Otherwise, you can just iframe the Divine Judgment.
We got to give credit over there to Ritsu, though. He's definitely the one that's going to keep the team in this game. I mean, his split pushing alone is opening up the map for Kakaiba, and they need somebody who's going to take this risky play, but it is very risky. I mean, there's a lot of mobility right now for Asian Disappointment. You have the glorious pathway from Mami. You have the Lancelot over there for the Puncture. You also have Tamiya, who's running on this Ling, who you mentioned in previous games, the most mobile hero of them all, right? Not the easiest thing to drop into, and when you are the backline marksman or mage, it's going to be a problem to kind of dodge all of that dive and mobility that Asian Disappointment is providing right now, and you're just seeing it come alive. Their strategy definitely working to maximum potential. Has the gank on the bottom side on the way.
I mean, I love the hack that you get using the heroes that can, go out of the map, because Yuzhong would have definitely fallen had it not been for the Black Dragon farm outside of the map. So that was a pretty good play coming in. Let the tower go. It's going to fall either ways. You save your own life so that you don't give them extra farm. But for now, Lancelot just beating them out perfectly. Kage Terror seems to be caught up in a pretty bad position. Maybe Passion connecting as well. Alpha pretty tanky, might not be taken down right.
Ritsu.
Yeah, but Ritsu in a very awkward angle. Everything used up to
Oh,
stop him.
Ritsu!
Oh, Valentina is going to be the first one to fall by the hands of Ling, and that's going to be Alpha being chased down. They're falling one after the other.
Chapao?
My God, that's not what you're allowed to do. Especially
Wait a minute!
Look at those auto attacks from Beatrix. Even though she was shut down in the early game, was not allowed to farm freely, but she still got the damage, and they will be able to take the inhibitor out of the picture. Maybe the
Oh, Aquarius! Oh!
Almost connecting that sniper, but Yuzhong still surviving. The lightning transient passive, probably that was what triggered that last burst. Maybe something else, but that's going to be Ling easily taking the Lord down. They're getting objectives, they're getting map control, they're getting everything in this situation. Asian Disappointments not disappointing us at all.
Yeah, definitely an interesting game, and kind of a interesting wordplay, right? Asian Disappointment, but they're not disappointing. They're kind of living against the name so far. Having a great match. 10 minutes in, 17-8. A Lord on the top side, and now trying to claim some more real estate in a possible early finish.
Absolutely, and again, Hylos providing a good invade. What?
Oh, Tamiya!
Look at the double assassin!
Moon Pie!
Let's demolish the entire backline with that damage. Holy smokes, Moonpie, you cannot do anything. Run back to the safety of your fountain, as Crystal is gonna fall either ways. That's Asian Disappointments with an insane victory with such an unorthodox composition. You might never expect it to work. You only see this kind of stuff in random rank games. And pulling it out of those books and using it at utmost perfection. Man, hats off.
Yeah, definitely hats off. And a fast game. The fastest game today, a 10-minute finish, right? I mean, just look at the stats. MVP going to Chappelle, 5-0 and 14. But honestly, everybody on the team executed the way they were supposed to. Barely any mistakes were made. A flawless victory, and that is going to secure the final spot for the top 8 teams. Congratulations over there to them moving forward, but also Kakaiba, we thank you for making it to the top 16. You still will get that amazing diamond reward, but even just looking at the stats, man, like, it's even hard to gauge off of this, considering it was only a 10-minute game. Like, it's just insane how good these teams are getting the higher we get up into this bracket.
Agreed. And look at the damage of Assassins. That's 18%, 17%, not even close to Eve with almost 30% of the damage, and Beatrix with 20% of that. Even though Beatrix was having such a hard time in her own lane, but again, turning things around, this double assassin combo. This is the exact thing that I was worried about. You know, Hylos with that ultimate provides you such a great opening, but they had to use so many utilities just to stop that Centaur on its 4 legs. And after that, you've got Link flying around the map, you've got Lancelot just dashing around the map. There's no way you're going to escape from that. They were just finished off. And on top of that, there's a real world manipulation on your face with that Ice Queen bond, which basically makes you feel immobile. You might as well just stand there and try to auto attack them to finish them off. That was such a great, I wouldn't exactly call the best draft in the entire game, but a great execution. Literally a great execution.
Now, I don't even know how to process this, right? I don't even know if this is something that I would even say try at home. Like, I would still not tell my team to run a Lancelot to execute in the XP lane. Not something you typically see, but man, did they make the most out of it. Congratulations. Definitely the hardest thing to pull off, but I think you and me both can agree that was definitely the most interesting game that we've seen tonight, and also the fastest. So that is going to conclude it. Scared Jet, I appreciate you casting with us today, your debut on the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy. Everybody out there, make sure you guys check him out. He lives in India. What time is it over there for you?
The time is 9:30 a.m.
Man, and that just tells you we've been live for a while now. You know, if I had an exact timer, 4 hours and 15 minutes. So that means you started at around like 5 in the morning, something like that. So definitely shows you how committed you are, man. We really appreciate you, excited for you to be on the team, and also we look forward to casting with you on the upcoming days for the Cyberpunk Tournament. Any last words you have for everybody?
I mean, same goes for me. I enjoyed it a lot. Felt like family. Literally, everyone was so engaging. And thank you so much for having me. And would love to cast more of it. And definitely, these are the teams that I would be looking forward to. I'll be looking in the future endeavors as well, because these are the kinds of interesting things that we all live to see. I mean, just seeing the Lancelot in the EXP lane and seeing how well the NA has adapted to the meta that has been changed all around the group. I really love to see these, adjustments coming in from the teams, and really love being in with this specific production team. I really love it. So definitely will be looking forward for more. And thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, no problem. We appreciate you. And everybody will see Scared Yet again casting in the future. Definitely shout him out. Thank you so much. I'll catch you next time.
Bye-bye.
All right, guys, and that is going to conclude the qualifiers, right? We've officially made it past the qualifying stage. 32 teams will be allowed to compete for 3 days, all the way up to the top 8 teams. Now with the top 8 intact, we're no longer going to be doing best of ones. It's going to move over to a best of 3. The bracket will come out tonight. It's still going to be the same bracket that we've been using that started today. I'm just going to add the names for the teams that won, but we're going to stick with that bracket through the entire show. So I look forward to seeing where these teams go. Tomorrow, we'll be live again. It is going to start regular time, 7 p.m. Eastern time. We'll be live, and it will be all best of 3s. It's no more best of 1s. It's going to be the top 8 teams, half of the top 8 competing tomorrow, so it'll be very fun to watch. Guys, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate everybody, all the casters on the show, everybody out there watching as well. Without you guys, this wouldn't be possible. Put a lot into this behind the scenes to make it the most entertaining thing that you guys can watch outside of what's actively going on, such as MSC, because there's not too many events going on right now, right? We opened up our doors for Season 3, and I couldn't have asked for a better audience and a better casting team to spend it with. But that's not all. Before we head out, got some other special stuff for you guys as well. So, M5 World Championship wildcard is out, right? Things are changing for the world, guys. There are 8 competitors who will battle for top 2 slots for the M5 wildcard participating regions. Now, this is something new. This is not something that has happened before. I do want to find an actual breakdown on it real quick for you guys to tell you exactly how it works, but it definitely caught my eye and I wanted to share it with you guys. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at it real quick, see exactly how this works. So M5 Championship wildcard announcement, making its 5th anniversary. The M Series turns a new chapter with a new and upgraded tournament model. To boost the Mobile Legends Bang Bang esports ecosystem, the M5 World Championship will introduce a wildcard format in addition to the group stage and knockout stages of the competition. The wildcard will be hosted in November. They already got the month of when it's going to be hosted. Featuring 8 regions in different countries, followed by the group and knockout stages at the Philippines in December. And if you guys see down there, there's 2 slots, 2 regions that are not there. Maybe North America will slide in there, man. I don't know. I have a feeling that it might be NA. Let's manifest that into reality. Let me know what teams you guys would like to see out there represent us. Is it somebody that you see compete in the Mlsa for the Season 3 Cyberpunk Tournament? Is it BTK? Is it Outplay? I'd love to get you guys insight, not only on that, but how you guys feel about an M5 wildcard. Bro, M5 is literally in the Philippines. I mean, it does not get any better than that. But before we close out today, guys, still some other things that I do want to share with you guys and show with you. And what better way? We all know MSC just ended. Not everybody was able to catch it in North America, but don't worry, we got you. Let's go ahead and swing over, let you guys see the top 10 plays for MSC 2023 before we head out. But as always, my name is Weezy. I have been your host. Today has been amazing. Thank you so much for spending your time with us on the MLSA. We'll see you guys tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Time for the top 8 to compete. See you guys next time. Enjoy the top 10.
It gets the crowd going, and he's able to escape.
No, that is going to be the mental game coming from the next Flash, right? They will want to put the mental in, but hold on a second, Wise.
Oh, donut flickers into the heavy spin! A brilliant heavy spin by Wise as it's a double for the Queen.
Donut in a very bad spot. He was, not only did he save his teammate, he got a kill for the team. My God, the handsome devil.
The kind of utility there you can find from a Jawhead, but perhaps we'll be able to see a little bit more. As Mlsa Cutie drops off with the bloody hunt on the D7. D7 goes behind the 3-man Fatal Link. Expended the immortality coming from the side of Bray and Mlsa Cutie. CK continues on through with a double decimate. He puts himself down.
For Toda, right? They got a mid lane tier 1. Chico just worked on that top lane, and there's some parts of the farm that even Rival is giving over. Oh wait, there's a fight in mid. They kick up the beef once more. The playmaker finds one. Then Cutie looking to take the skies. And there's a black shoes for Moon, surviving for just a little bit more. But Sanji makes sure he doesn't. Here comes Momo, does get the kill. Popping that vengeance, but Sanji gets 2K.
Ahead of FIMP with a lot of the motions that they're making, sometimes earlier than they're supposed to be.
Oh, Renner's apathy, Wise just being that Psycho Fredrin in the front. Taunting Alien up, that's going to be Edward with the Bravest Fighter. He's going to be disintegrated. An Owl in the back is going to be slain by the Assassin Kura, but the Endless Charge was stolen away by Yue. Now it's giving the real world manipulation. Sunshine going to be able to dish out some damage, but Wise takes him out. Yue is looking for a Maniac! Yue! He got it! A Maniac! A Savage is waiting in the base, but Kazoo...
Quite a heavy hit. 100%. I mean, Onyx will lose their bottom lane, but the fact that there still is a lot of big minions marching, Onyx still has map control.
And Sands Blink guns forward. Oh! In the end of the day, Sands is still managed to get a kill with a magic warship onto
on the scene at first. Rival already spends the Appraiser's Wrath. Here comes the heavy spin. Caldezi gets knocked out, knocking them all out of the pit. And who got it? Chico Guys knocks out Caldezi. Chico Guys scores! Down goes Sanford as well. Momo pops the vengeance. Sanji falls. It's just Yaoi left. The playmaker, the lone survivor.
No way. 1 versus all here. Leo, look
They can end this. They can end this.
This could be it for the Orcas. This could be a 1-for-1.
Flash Flicker does not connect onto anyone. A little bit of a blunder. Now a big resource spent. He's 7. He's going to be spotted down. Owl pops into Renners. Aptly a bit too early as ATM goes into the back line right now with Vengeance as well. It's a solo kill! And the Queen falls as well! The King will try his best to go for the Retribution with a heavy spin. Jamal's walking in, he wants at it, but he will not find it. The King still is able to secure the Lord, but Blacklist crumble in this team fight. Burn, X, Flash have risen in Cambodia. Wow. That's the Gila Sans we were expecting from MPL Indonesia, but my point earlier, I wanted to say, wait, they're still going. Carl actually jumps forward. Phantom execution. Aggressively moves down those as well, Sans! Wait, it's 2v4! What is going on? They're still able to be alive, Boots! What? How? How did it happen? Boots finds a kill in the midst of Echo!
And he lives! An outstanding Echo! Still here. And now they take that inhibitor. Can they go for the finish?
6 seconds. Stanford with the bravest fighter still has it right now. Is asking the Retribution coming in. Keyboy jumping in as well. The Terrified not going to be able to kill Kyrie right now. Is asking the respawn timers coming down. On it. We're able to fight. Boots jumping back in onto the base of it all. With the rhythm. Is it enough? Boots finds the shutdown. Keyboy finds the play to turn it around.
Oh, this is going to be very difficult.
Let's see. That's Kyrie once again with a Phantom execution. That's Keyboy with the counter bench and the raid. Wow! Keyboy saves the day for Onyx, for Indonesia. Patches on LTW, dodging away. Boots jumping in. Now Kyrie is down.
Penny.
Boots with a vengeance, but he doesn't have the rhythm. Not enough to kill Benny down.
Oh,
Keyboy! He finds the Tyrant's Revenge, knocking him up. They have defended. Sanji running away now with the Phantom execution. And Keyboy! Again with the Revenge and the raid! This might be it! This might be it! On it! Connected down with a bloody hunt. Knocks it away. Boom! He finds the winner! He finds the winner! Sanford! Moving forward with the bravest fighter. No one dead. Keyboy backs away. Kyrie in the mid. Dodging away from the stun right now with Iron Hook connects. Now, Kyrie, does he fall? He dashes away. What is this game? What is this series?
8K gold lead. Why starting out the turtle again? And this time, look at this. Edward goes in again.
Keyboy gonna be engaged on, pops into an Fury, but it's a bit too late. It's a killing spree and a good reset from Blacklist. Boots is able to flicker around and he pays his wrath, but it's not gonna be enough. He dies instead. Didn't even pop the split. Now Kyrie's next on the chopping block as they engage on him. Thorn Rose, but no red.
Wait, what?
Whoa!
No way!
He's able to escape. Sans with a real world manipulation. Wise dives in under the turret. I'm not too sure about the plays right now. How did Kai get no? Venus opens it up.
Come on.
Looking for a Phantom execution. Kyrie! What the heck?
No way! No way!
What? If he's able to escape from this one, I don't know what happens next. Kyrie buys the immortality. He goes for the Phantom execution. The Thorn goes in. Kyrie! Every international, he does this. Benny with the dash forward. Yaoi, he wants to go for it. There's no way you survive this, Kai. There's no way. The Bloodhound comes down, but Sans! It's an Echo! Sanford with the stun. Kyrie's still alive. Now with the immortality, buys a winner touch him. It's not going to be in time as Carl times it perfectly. CW still able to pace it down.
Fortified, feeling like a Mordecai. I ain't regular, feel like Jordan wearing 45. Traumatized, victimized, seen some of die. Knock you off a base with a bat when them slide. Homicide, genocide, televised, emphasize, perpetuating war. Tell that nigga he gon' pick a side. Hood ties from hood lines, now nigga doing dope lines. Don't run into the cops, that's a big exercise. Don't run into the cops, that's the motto. I don't see it coming to an end like legato. Get chipped like staccato, send a wave through the hood, now sounding like vibrato. Why you eat bread with avocado? We be trying to dye shells before it landing our tomatoes. Singing all my sorrows on Apollo. I've been trying to pave the way, but they didn't tell me it was potholes. America ain't dreaming, it been scheming when the birth of a nation came from black. We all know it's black genius. Everybody love the culture, they be black by convenience.
Hold on, my killer. You talking way too much conscience. Speak about some girls or some money or some diamonds or something. I'm not telling you to rap, not to rap how you rap, but make something we can vibe to.
Sounding like a real anthem. Shawty saw my wallet, now she think I answer. Whoa, telling me she wanted me to hammer. Trying to get saved, baby, I am not the answer. No, I can never trick. Unless the bitch is my bitch with a kiss on my lips like, I am not a pimp with a limp, I'm a man with a gift, and I'm doing my shit like, Tell them other nips, I'm the nip. I'm the man in the city, and my bank account bigger, and my body count bigger, that's without a doubt. I'm 100 steps ahead, that's a lot of mouth, that's a lot of clout. What you all about? What your dollar amount? You a boy scout, I'm a big dog. Tell the truth, I don't get y'all to shoot. Sound corny, motherfucker, turn this shit off, bro. I can't rap how everybody else rap, bro. Everybody talking about hoes, cars, clothes, chains, and money. That shit corny as fuck, bro. Oh God, I don't want to rap about that corny ass shit.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hater plotting my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a superstar, so I gotta shine. Top dollar be the bottom line. Bottom feeding niggas out of line. Turn your heart rate to a dotted line. Yeah, my zodiac probably dollar sign. Got the energy to win it, my nigga, I'm feeling great. Got a date with destiny, focusing on my fate. I don't give a fuck what you rapping, you been a fake. I'm everything that they ain't, it can't be, it won't be. Wanna see me fall, I can't go, I won't leave. Coming from the block with plain clothes and police. Straight up to the top with bankrolls and rollies. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, 12 can't really stop shit, so I'm still pushing like a mosh pit. Ice dripping, think I'm hot shit. In a yellow bucket with the mop stick. I've been jugging jams like wholesale. Everything must go sell. Hitting bitches with the oh well. Need 100 milli on the low scale. On my worst night, I'm the best nigga. Wouldn't mess with you, couldn't cap to him. Homie spotted me like 700, brought 1100 right back to him. If I can't do it, then it ain't real. I just make dollars, I don't make deals. I've been going hard in the paint, still blowing kush clouds till I can't feel like. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Got 5 on it.
I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. Too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. Too easy. It's too easy. I've been there, done it, seen it. Boy, all that like Keenan. Still got crack, they fiendin'. Flow still hot like Phoenix. Shine so bright, I'm gleaming. This off top, I'm tweaking. Fresh out the rat like Neiman. And I'm still trying to fight my demons. Cause we all gotta act like Tina. That's why I gotta ride with the Nina. Outside, it's a war going on. Make me put my hands on my head like the Macarena. They want you walking on board like chemo. And give a F to you like John Cena. Putting blood on the brand new Beamer. Tryna earn 8 stripes like Adidas. You get cold when you ride with the heater. It'll turn you to a dog like a keto. And expose to a cat like a cheetah. They smoke my partner like reefer. Dímelo porque o no entiendo. Mi gente must really need Jesus. They shed real blood. I never seen the crypt and I believe it. It's too easy. Too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. It's too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. It's too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy. I've been there, done it, seen it. Y'all just talk, don't live it. And just took that route, that seen it. Now I'm so outspoken like Reason. Jimmy Neutron, boy, Young G's. And I'm a self-made man out of Sweden. And it's still off top, I'm tweaking. But I still gotta fight my demons. I ain't no good, I'm evil. I ain't been clean since Eden. It's a war going on outside, make you put your hands on your head like the Macarena. That's why I gotta watch my demeanor. You know they locking up blacks and Latinos. It's the same old game, ain't nothing really changed but the mileage on the meter of the Beamer. You get cold when you ride with the heater. It'll turn you to a dog like a keto. And expose to a cat like a cheetah. They smoke my partner like reefer. Dímelo porque o no entiendo. Mi gente must really need Jesus. He shed real blood. I never seen the crypt and I believe it. It's too easy. Too easy. Too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. It's too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. It's too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. It's too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. I can do this with my eyes closed.
Money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. See my little Tay-Tay, that's my hype girl, that's my mascot. Little ones go for hours and some hours till we pass out. Stay inside the house, turned up with them racks out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. If I got it, they got it. Family strong, they solid. For them empty my pockets. If I got it, we got it. Foundation been solid. Taking off like a rocket. Yeah, I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, I love you too. Yeah, I love you too. I love you too. Family so lit, they say we should make a YouTube, but we don't do that. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam.
been mortified, fortified, feeling like a Mordecai. I ain't regular, feel like Jordan wearing 45. Traumatized, victimized, seen some of my die. Knock you off a base with a bat when them slide. Homicide, genocide, televised, emphasize, perpetuating war. Tell that nigga he gon' pick a side. Hood ties from hood lines, my nigga doing dope lines. Don't run into the cops, that's a big exercise. Don't run into the cops, that's the motto. I don't see it coming to an end like legato. Get chipped like staccato, send a wave through the hood, now sounding like vibrato. Why you eat bread with avocado? We be trying to dodge shells before it landing on tomato. Singing all my sorrows on Apollo, I've been trying to pave the way, but they didn't tell me it was potholes. America ain't dreaming, it been scheming when the birth of a nation came from black. We all know it's black genius. Everybody love the culture, they be black by convenience.
Hold on, my killer. You talking way too much conscience. Speak about some girls or some money or some diamonds or something. I'm not telling you to rap, not to rap how you rap, but make something we can vibe to.
Sounding like a real anthem. Shawty saw my wallet, now she think I answer. Whoa, telling me she wanted me to hammer. Trying to get saved, baby, I am not the answer. No, I can never trick. Unless the bitch is my bitch with a kiss on my lips like, I am not a pimp with a limp. I'm a man with a gift and I'm doing my shit.